I'm bored as fuck. Oof, I'm back, boys. I'm back. So hello, what's going on, everybody? Where y'all at? Y'all awake? Y'all alive? I'm awake. I'm alive. I can't see shit though. I need my glasses. Hold on. Y'all half alive? Y'all half alive? Y'all can't be half alive. Come on now, y'all gotta wake up, chat. I got some big news. I got mighty big news. You know me, I've been big brain for the last couple days when it came to Iruna. I've been big brain. And I just want to tell y'all some shit that I done found out. While off cam, of course, because I always tend to find a lot of shit off cam. Find some shit on cam, but off cam I tend to find a lot of shit, because that's when I tend to do a lot of my playtesting, so that way I can actually think and not have any other distractions. I'm not saying you guys listen to distract me, but when I get into like super deep thought, I tend to not want to try to talk to anybody, so I can focus on whatever the fuck I'm trying to think of, or theory craft. But yeah, let me slide on my glasses, put my glasses on. Sleepy says someone thought I was a girl and flirted with me, but then I told him straight up I appreciate the gift, but I appreciate the gifts. Rip. I know they was big sad. Big sad. What's up, Suka? Welcome to the stream, fam. But let me give y'all a quick TDLR on permanent party area 500% buff. So we all know, as we all know, ever since Party Area was released to the game, it was basically a function that was designed around giving everyone increased chances of getting drops whenever they're grinding normal mobs, as well as being able to get more XP when you're grinding normal mobs instead of having to go through the hell of doing MQ and getting your main quest all the way up to a certain quest series, just to finally start getting semi-decent XP from main quests up to good XP from main quests. And you know, trying to deal with all the broken ass bosses in the game. We know that's what party area was designed for. But here's what they implemented into party area that I think a lot of people don't know. So if we take a quick look at my party area PTA bonus right now, mine's currently says party area bonus profession adventurer, warrior, mage. What is all y'all party area bonus profession says right now? For anybody who's in Iruna, what does your current party profession bonus say right now? What does it say the actual party profession bonus is for you? And I'll explain, once you tell me, then I'll explain how I came to find all this out. Then I'll explain. But y'all let me know, what's the current party area bonus for right now? It's Paladin, Men's, Necro. Okay. So how the fuck, if everybody else's is Paladins, Minstrels, and Necromancers, how the fuck is mine's Adventurer, Warrior, Mage? Well, let me explain it to you. So the way the bonus profession works is, dependent upon what tier class the current party leader is dependent upon what party area bonus table you're going to be thrown into. Let me further explain that. If you are playing any tier 3 class that is all of the endgame classes that you're always trying to build towards whenever you create a new character, whether it be Enchanter, High Wizard, Ninja, Minstrel, Samurai, Sniper, whichever one of those, any one of those tier 3 classes, whenever you make any of those tier 3 classes, what's up Dante, welcome to the stream. Whenever you look at the party area bonus profession, the game only shows you the drop table for only tier 3 classes. If you create a mage or an adventurer or a warrior, and then you try to open up a party area, it will only show you the party area bonus professions for the tier 1 classes, which is adventurer, warrior, and mage. And the same thing will happen if you play any tier 2 class, which is clerk, hunter, clerk, hunter, knight, and wizard. So there's 4 classes in tier 2, there's 3 classes in tier 1, and then there's hella classes in tier 3. If you want to min-max your potential XP for party area bonus profession, here's what you gotta do. You need to have 3 different low tier classes. You need an adventurer, a warrior, and a mage. It can be apprentice warrior or apprentice mage. It doesn't have to be full on apprentice warrior or mage, especially if you're planning on making them something else if you decide to level them up. But you need to have 3 characters that's of those tiers, and one of those classes needs to be the party leader. The reason why they need to be the party leader and not the character you're actually going to use to grind high level mobs with is because if they're the party leader, then a profession bonus will be tailored towards the current class tier that they are. So because my Wind Enchanter, which is a mage right now, is the party leader, every time I jump into a party with her, no matter what level of character, no matter what character I decide to throw into the party, every time I jump into a party with her, being as though she is the party leader, we will always get this party area bonus profession. Now, how does that translate into it being permanent? This is permanent if you do it like this. If you create a full party, like I said before, 3 classes, one of it being mage, adventurer, and warrior. The last class is the character that you're going to actually use to kill the mobs with. Or if that's the character you want to grind the XP for, you'll put that as the last class. That'll be the last random class that you add in a party. You make one of the first tier classes the party leader. You use their charge first. As we also all know, when it comes to party area, every time you use a party area charge, you have a 4-hour cooldown. that cooldown isn't shared between everyone in the party. So it's not once everyone is in the party and one person uses their charge, no one else can use their charge for the next 4 hours. It doesn't work like that. If it worked like that, you wouldn't be able to permanently run it. But because it doesn't work like that, every time one person's party charge goes out, you can log into the next character and pop their party charge and keep continuously activating party charges over and over and over and over again for however long you're going to grind. Because as I said before, once you pop that party charge, it's going to be gone for about 4 hours. You have 4 characters in the party. You're probably leveling up only 1 to 2 of them. So by the time you get to your last character's party charge, your first character's party charge, who's in the party first, that you pop the charge on first, their charge is going to be back. So if we go from top to bottom, Ilya pops her charge first, my pirate pops her charge second, Luna pops her charge third, Wyra pops her charge last. By the time we get down to Wyra, which is the apprentice warrior, Ilya's will be back up and running. Once Ilya's finally comes back up, then Pyra's comes back. So y'all see where I'm getting at here? So basically, you'll have an infinite amount. You'll have an infinite amount of 500+% XP gain because you're always gonna have the max bonus profession because as long as you have all these classes in the party and one of them's the party leader, and you're always gonna have PTA up because you got 4 characters going. So this shit nutty, and I'm about to show y'all how fucking nutty it is. I'm about to pop the charge. Just like I mentioned to y'all, I'm about to pop the charge on Ilya right now. Now, I'm probably not going to do a 4-hour stream today, but I am at least going to do probably like 2 or so hours. But if we take a look, once we go into the area, wait a minute. Oh, I had to come out of the party mode. But see, as y'all can see, it's 510%, 350% drop rate. That's because I got the 3 plus me. So I got max XP going. So because I have this going and I have this system set up like this, I'm always gonna have PTA up all the time. It'll never go away. As long as I follow the same rotation every time, which is popping every character one by one. And then once I get to the last character, the first character's party area comes back up. So what I took and did is as y'all can see, I made 2 dummy accounts. I invited them to my guild. I put them inside the party, and they're offline right now. They're not online. I don't have them open nowhere. What's up, Basics? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. But I don't have them in a party. All I'm gonna have in the party area is me and the other character that I'm trying to level, which is my alt enchanter. But if I wanted to level those 2, I could also bring those 2 as well. But this is how you min-max. This is how you min-max party area. That is your tip. Those are your tips and tricks on how to min-max party area. This is how you're not necessarily abusing the system because it's designed to allow you to do this. Because if it wasn't, then they would, like I said before, they would have had the system set up whereas though once one person uses a party charge while 4 people's in a party, everybody who's in that party when that person used the charge wouldn't be able to activate their own charges. But since the game doesn't work that way, thank God it doesn't, we're able to do stuff like this. So if you're trying to level up an alt character, let's say you're one of the ones who are trying to level up an enchanter, much like a lot of people is nowadays, because I've basically started an enchanter cult ever since I started playing enchanter. This is the method that should work for you, especially if you have access to a semi-decent PC that could run an emulator. Get yourself an emulator, run a couple instances. If you're comfortable with playing on your main on your phone, play your main on your phone. But outside of playing your main on your phone, you have all your characters on instance, and then you do it like this. It's way too fucking good. And right now I'm actually playing Iruna on Memu. I was using co-player, but I swapped back to Menu just to see if I can get it to work on my AMD rig. It's actually working on my AMD rig. almost perfectly. It does have like its little weird bugs, like I told y'all before, whenever you play using Memu, you can't go into the island, because if you go into the island or the Eternity Maze, the entire game will artifact, and you won't be able to see shit, and you'll have to completely close the game and reopen it. That's a tiny little bug with Memu. Another tiny little bug is if you like left click and drag just slightly and then let go really fast, your map will continuously spin. Even if you're holding it like this to look around, and sometimes when you let go, the map will like spin and it'll do this wonky shit. So Memu isn't exactly perfect. Like as far as co-player goes versus Memu, co-player is a bit more polished when it comes to actual stable performance. This is stable, but has its little quirks here and there. But my problem with co-player is co-player lags a lot whenever I'm doing anything or farming with y'all, and that shit gets on my nerves because sometimes it'll get me killed. So that's my only gripe with co-player. Other than that, this works fine. And another little weird issue is sometimes when you're like pressing skills or pressing your phrases, sometimes you won't be able to fucking move with WASD. Sometimes, like, you'll have to click the screen again or click somewhere else to finally get yourself to move again. So, a couple little weird quirks here and there. Will it be my primary emulator? No, because it's not exactly perfect. Wish it was, but it isn't. It has a little bit too many issues for my liking. But I am going to use it to grind, because at the very least, I can at least grind with this emulator and not have to worry about my game absolutely freezing to shit for no reason. So, you know, we're gonna do it like this. See how I just activated Origin and I couldn't move? You just gotta remember that if you decide to use Memu, this is only happening with me. I don't know if it happens with anybody else who uses Memu. So your price may vary depending on your specs and how well the emulator would like to work for you. But this is how it just works for me. See, fucking camera spins. Camera spins. At least the game isn't laggy though when I'm doing my enchanter thing. At least it's not laggy. And look at that. Because I got this infinite PTA going, now I'm getting 8.8 mil XP. At least on this enchanter. Which is great, because that means I'm gonna level up fairly quickly. It's very, very smooth. I love it. I haven't played this game in 60 FPS on PC, but man, it feels good. Like, this shit feels great. I can't even play it on Memu. It works 3 times, then the game artifacts. Yeah, you gotta play around with the settings a little bit. Like, whenever you make an emulator, like, I believe regardless of which Android emulator you use, whenever you use an Android emulator to try to play Iruna, you need to make sure that these settings are turned on or off. You need to make sure that if the emulator has root, you turn root off. If the emulator has anti-flickering, you turn off anti-flickering. If the emulator has an FPS setting where what's the max and lowest frames you can set it, you can either keep it at 60 or put it to 20 or 20 up to 30, depending on if you're going to run multiple instances on the same PC or not. You need to always make sure if you're running Iruna that if the emulator says it has speed and compatibility is OpenGL. Speed is DirectX. Iruna will not work on emulators with DirectX. It'll only work on Iruna. Iruna will only work on emulators with OpenGL. So if your emulator says compatibility, like how CodePlayer does, you pick compatibility or compatibility plus. If it's another Android emulator that says OpenGL or DirectX, you always pick OpenGL. But if you change all those settings around, then hopefully your game will work a bit better. Also, for the the core count, the CPU core count for the RAM, it always needs to be 1000. It always needs to be something K46. So if you want the virtual phone to have 3000 RAM, it needs to be 3040, or not 3046, it needs to be 3048. So 4048. It needs to be like that. And then CPU core count, you can set it like 1, 2, whatever amount of cores you feel like you need to run it to make it run fine. Me personally, I got MemeU set to 4 cores just to try to limit any sort of issue that I may encounter when it comes to playing the game. I have mine set to what's its face? I have mine set to 4 cores, and it's performing perfectly. And I'll have anything else running in the background. I don't have like BDO going in the background or anything like that. I hate fucking the one thing I hate about Third Eyes, I like grinding Third Eyes, but the one thing I hate about this fucking area is they shell break way too fucking much. Like way too fucking much when you want to grind here. And that's something you gotta damn sure keep in mind if you decide you want to come to Third Eyes. You gotta remember how much they shell break. And also remember that Enchanters doesn't have a neutral origin, so even like the reason why I'm not even bothering swapping back to my HP set and to Stone Skin is because they nuke my origin, they nuke my HP Stone Skin damn near just as fast as they nuke this one, so you can pretty much just use normal Stone Skin and just rock out with that. Like their normal baby hits won't hardly do damage. It's the fucking shell breaks that hurt. It's the only thing that hurts here is the goddamn shell breaks. Yeah, the shell breaking adds too much fucking spice. It's the one thing I liked about Yardes. At least, yeah, even though Yardes had Earthquake as their like shell break mechanic, at least with Yardes' Earthquake, it didn't activate as much as Third Eyes. Like, Third Eyes activates way too fucking much. Way too much. In party area and in non-party area, it's so fucking cancer. No, the co-player doesn't have anti-flickering. Only MemeU, to my knowledge, has anti-flickering. Which is why I said anti-flickering, because that's the only emulator I know of that actually has that setting. I don't know if any other emulators has it. See, fucking shell break. That's what kills my fucking Stone Skin here, is that stupid ass skill. Oh, I forgot I had auto attack off. And as y'all can see, I can burst the third eye down really fast. I can burst them down just as fast as I can burst down Yardes. I don't have a problem with like killing these mobs here. I just have a problem with their fucking skills. I have a problem with shell break. That's what I have a problem with. Which one am I gonna level? Let's go for Dex. Try to push all of them to 90. You know what I need to do? What I haven't done and what I need to do is just add this here somewhere. I don't know why I don't have this here. Ignition. There we go. I also don't know why my spawn rate in my PTA currently is trash. Maybe I need to kill some more Listic Jellies to get my mobs to spawn, because they're not trying to spawn. I believe even the Listic Jellies has some sort of shell break, because they eat my fucking Stone Skin too. And then these cunts poison, which isn't fun. MemeU and Iruna, some sounds also glitch. Okay, so yeah, MemeU isn't exactly polished. It's not exactly polished. I didn't know that it also artifacted in some towns as well. All I knew as far as Memu goes is it damn sure artifacted whenever you went into Eternity Maze or Island. So if you ever use Memu, you cannot go into Island with Memu. You would break your game every time. Like, as far as grinding on Memu goes, it's okay. It works. But, like, long time use? Nah. Nah, you gotta find something else. See, I couldn't be this fucking fluid with my combo on goddamn co-player. I couldn't be this goddamn fluid. I can only be this fluid when I'm playing on my phone or playing on Memu. I can't be this fluid otherwise. I don't know of any other emulators you could potentially try. Cause like I said in Discord, Remix only works for Intel rigs. Ugh, fuck your shell break. I just killed myself because I drained and then he fucking shell broke me. Bastard. It's cool though. And another thing about this party area trick too is it's nice because you can use this with any level characters too. Like, let's say you had level 100 characters like these, like the Assassin, the Necromancer, Gladiator, stuff like that. Let's say you had these characters and you wanted to take them to, like, oh, I don't know, like high-ends or some shit, neck knots. You could do this with those low-level characters too. It doesn't have to necessarily be like a super high level, like a 240 plus or anything like that. You can do it with like 160s and up. You can do the same method with 160s and up. It's not solely it's just slightly it's just better with a higher level because the higher level could more than likely burst down stronger mobs faster, which means more XP for both the high level character and the current class that you're gonna play. Or for the high level, if you're just only trying to do this just to level up a high level. But of course, depending on the class too, may depend on how efficient you could kill in party area or not. And enchanters are very efficient when it comes to solo grinding. Especially with party area, enchanters work really well with solo grinding. It goes hand in hand. Because a lot of people don't like to party up enchanters anyways because of the fact that they're single target. And they don't really get their damage until 260 plus. It's just a lonely road for enchanters. It's a very lonely road. But if you have all the necessary tools with your enchanter, you can just do it all yourself. Yeah, I've started an enchanter plate. That's because, like I said before, enchanter is one of the most interesting classes, at least for Magic, that I've played in a long time. Like, she's one of the most interesting classes that I've played. Like, she's so fun, she's so unique. She has so many different quirks and things with her. She has her bullshit, no doubt. But this class is so fun. And then like a lot of other issues that other classes suffers from, like prime instance Ninja with MP drain, issues, Enchanter doesn't suffer that issue. Yeah, she gets the dumb MP drain later on when you use mana conversion, but one, mana conversion doesn't even last long. The shit lasts only like 30 fucking seconds. Two, I believe the drain isn't so bad. And three, even though we had that skill drains, we can MP heal naturally. So it doesn't even affect us. And majority of the time when we deal damage anyway, we're just auto attacking. So it's cool. It's cool. It's so cool. Plus you have all these different builds you can try to make. Granted, they're depending on whatever build you go for, there may not be an origin for it, i.e. neutral, light, and dark, but so many different builds and variations of Enchanter you can go for. It's so nice. It's fun. She's a nice high variation class where you're not tied down to a certain group of shit unless you decide to follow the meta. Then you're tied down to a certain group of bullshit. And that's the thing that I really like about her. You can really pick and use pretty much anything you want. Anything you want. Anything that tickles your fancy. Anything that you feel is good or could be good. You know, or has some sort of usability to it. You can use any weapon type with her. She's not tied to a weapon type. You don't have to be like, oh, I would love to play Enchanter, but I hate bows, so I don't want to play her because I'm tied to using a bow. No, you don't have to use a bow. You can use the highest PD weapon like a claw or throwing weapon. It's fun. You can really play her the way that you want to play her. Which is why I'm so in love with this class and why I'm making another one. Outside of the fact that I'm trying to show the small Enchanter community that exists that there's more than just 2 fucking elements that's actually usable. Outside of my own personal goal for this whole thing. And then once you get the hang of her, she's pretty easy. She's pretty goddamn easy. Like, she is not a difficult class at all. Once you get the hang of her. She does have a little bit of a learning curve. I'm not gonna say like, oh, she's the easiest class in the book, because she does have the learning curve. Not only with whatever element you choose to build and what type of gear you need to get for the elements, for the element you're trying to build, and proc rates and all that other shit. You need to learn like her defensive skills, like what defensive skills actually work for her, i.e. evasion and an HP set, because stone skin does not matter which one you use. Yeah, because stone skin, no matter which level we use, it has the same sort of, it has the same efficiency. It's not even the same sort of, it has the same efficiency. Legitimately, the only real reason to get a higher level stone skin is if you just want it to take more MP from you when you're not using your MP set. It takes 470 at level 1, 400 at 2, and then it takes almost 500 at level 3, and then it takes 421 at level 1. And like we shown on stream yesterday, it does not matter which stone skin level you use, which is why I'm just using 1. Because what the fuck is the point of me using 3 if 3 is no better than 1? It's like the only retarded thing about Enchant is the fact that her 1 defensive skill, no matter what level you have, it does not change the efficiency of the skill. Does not change the efficiency of it. Yeah, they aren't meta. Well, Earth is, but Wind, Fire, and all those other elements aren't meta. Because no one thinks they're good. Based off of their bullshit playtesting and piss poor damage numbers that they show because they didn't actually fully build for it. I do up to 72k or more right now with Flame. And this is just right now, because I don't have mana conversion, I don't have excess magic, and I'm not a 6k to 8k base magic attack enchanter. Once I get that, it's good game for Flame. It's all fucking said and done for Flame. And for Wind, since I'm gonna have high spell burst, I probably don't even need that high of a magic attack to like really start seeing over 100Ks on that build. Realistically, for my Wind set, at least for the spell burst Wind set, I probably only need a good... I probably only need like a good 5k base before buffs. Before buffs, I probably need like a good 5k base. See, look, this fucker chunks my stone skin so fast. It's so annoying to use stone skin with HP set. Oh, something I remember. Someone had the audacity to tell me to use a furry knight. I snagged a good deal on the CX's armor. Wow, his shell break did a lot of fucking damage there. I had 70% HP on my shell break. He one-shotted the shell break and didn't hit me for 4k. Because I think that's the only last little bit of HP I had left. I have like 4k left. I gotta remember to fucking drain like after like every 3 third eyes I kill. Or so. Oh, I pushed this past. Should I get it up to 2k? Yeah, let's get it up to 2k. Because my plan was to get this up to 300, get this to 300, right? And then once I get my agility to 300, then I push my int to 4. Because once I push my int to 4, I'll be set, and then eventually I'll get 450 int. But once I push my int to 400, I'll be set. Because then all I need after that is just... All I need after that is just a bit more magic attack damage. Coming from gear. And I'm pretty set on gear as far as like gear and crystals goes. I don't need anything. Like, I'm getting 18 to raw from Prima. I'm getting, oh shit, this is... I'm getting 18 raw from Prima plus the Soro. I'm getting 17 from Amido. 16 normal when I'm fighting mobs. I'm getting fucking 16 from... Is it 16 or 15? I'm getting 15 from Tana. 16 if I fight a boss. And then I'm getting an extra 4 from Dracula Ring. I swapped off from Gaiety because the magic attack difference between these is like... With Gaiety, this is my magic attack before buffs. 2.51. With Dracula, it's higher. I wanted to get Craft Guidebook. I get 2.53. I wanted to get Craft Guidebook to see if Craft Guidebook gives me a big leap. But everyone act like they didn't fucking have it. Also, I was trying to buy a the fucking Elan Blue so I could finally finish off right now completely finish off my AI build and finally have Silly Zaga, Elan, Halos, and then the 2 Ruas until I can get the Tower Flame, and everyone acted like they didn't fucking have an Elan Blue. Useless ass player base. What does give me a big leap, Johnson? What, when I was talking about my getting 400 intelligence for magic attack? Talking about that gives me a big leap, because yeah, I know that'll give me a massive fucking leap. And I need it. I definitely need it. Oh, C8 and CGB will give me a massive leap. See, I don't know how much it will actually give me because everyone acted like they don't have a fucking no-slot CHB just lying around. For fuck's sakes. It's like if I don't use my HP Stone Skin, he'll damn near kill me. He'll damn near one-shot me. If I do use my HP Stone Skin, he'll fucking one-shot it. I wish he would make up his mind. This is why I hate Shellbreak fucking Third Eyes. It's so annoying. I love this area, but I hate this area. Because that stupid fucking Shellbreak. Because the stats is int dex increase versus int strength crit. Yeah, but no one has a fucking CGB for me to buy. And I was gonna spend like 50 to 100 mil for it, because theoretically, why should I spend 200 mil for a special that's no slot? I felt like that was a bit overkill. That is overkill, actually. It's not even a bit. Like 200 mil for a no slot? Seriously? No, that's way too much. That's a crystal mate. Or some gear. Or Night Soul Fragment, or multitude of shit. But everyone was acting like they didn't have craft guidebook and they didn't have a line. Because if I get a line will give me 3 magic attack and then 3% spell burst. And then once I get tower, it's gonna give me an extra 15% to magic. To fire magic. No, I got this, no wait, I got the stats. It's int crit and strength dex. Ow, fuck. I bit my toe and it hurt. Because I don't have SBS on Enchanter just yet. I'm not nowhere near the MQ for it. If I had that, man, honestly, I would probably fucking just use that. Just put 2 Agiras on it. 2 Agiras or 2 Ideases. Just anything. Either one of the two. There's no need of putting like an Agira and a Freed on it because I have some consistent fucking proc rates for Flame. I don't need it. I don't need another Fire Lance proc in my build. I already have enough Meteor Storm and Fire Lance as it. Can you not one-shot my Stone Skin? Fuck boy. Restone skins and he's just fucking. And then I water Origin because he's a fucking cunt. He's making me fuck up my skill rotation. Can you fuck off for 2 seconds? So this is the only problem that I have with Third Eyes is they're cunts with Enchanter. You need a decent amount of evasion to avoid majority of their fucking attacks. I think you need damn near 1,000. If I'm not mistaken. But I don't know why did they design these mobs to have such high shell break rate? Like, why? Shit is so annoying. Yeah, I can burst them down, no problem, as you can see. It's just that it's so fucking annoying to be trying to farm these fuckers, and then they'll one-shot your stone skin. Look, like he shell broke it that time. Asshole. He'll deal piss poor damage to it sometimes, and then other times he'll decide, hey, I'm just gonna eat it now. Can you not eat my stone skin? I know it looks delicious, may smell delicious, and it may taste delicious, but please stop fucking eating my stone skin. It's not food. It's supposed to protect me from you. Like, their shell break rate is too fucking high. I need to stop fiddling with this fucking map. I'm so used to fiddling with it. Cause that auto pan shit is getting on my nerves. Nice. Let's tick that on. Where are we at right now in terms of XP? 0-2. Let's level up our normal level a little bit more. Oh, apparently I already limit broke. I didn't realize I did. It's so funny how whenever I'm using flame, Kadal tends to proc a lot when I'm using flame, but it doesn't like to proc when I use neutral. Which is where it should proc, but you know. Kadal will be Kadal. See, like it just proc then. I don't know why it has such a high proc rate on flame, but it doesn't have a high proc rate on neutral. I could use my neutral set to try to nuke these guys down. I would very much like Kadal to proc, so that way I can get a refresh on special status, and then it just doesn't proc. It looks at me like I'm fucking stupid. Like, did you really think I was gonna proc for you? On neutral set? Are you fucking stupid, mate? And I'm just like, well, duh. You're a neutral element. This is neutral element, so you know, you want to proc, and it's just like, nah, fam, but I'll proc on whatever else you use, though. You use fire a lot? I'll proc on fire, no problem. You use neutral? Ah, fuck you. Like, it's so damn silly. Alright, Third Eye, we fucking get it. We get it. Can you not eat my stone skin, please? I would say, oh, hey, you know, if I had stone skin level 3, then this would be a lot simpler. Hey, stone skin level 3 doesn't fucking matter. I'm never gonna let that go, by the way, chat. I just want to let y'all know, I'm never gonna let go the fact that I wasted all that time, you know, trying to get this bullshit when it doesn't even make a difference. I'm never gonna let that go. I'm never gonna let that go. What's up, Plum? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Limited Time? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I said it at like the beginning of the stream, but I'm gonna just give you a quick TDLR on how do you get basically permanent 500% party charge XP, party area PTA XP. So depending on who's the party leader, the way the party area system works is whatever class tier is the party leader, the game is only going to do bonus professions for that particular class tier. So if you use any tier 3 class, like what majority of us use on a daily basis, which is high wizards, ninjas, gladiators, beast knights, stuff like that, any of the tier 3 classes, whenever a tier 3 class makes a party and they're the party leader, the bonus profession will only show up T3 classes. And that drop table for all of the T3 classes will be randomized into the next party area bonus profession. But if you use a T1 class like Adventurer, Warrior, Mage, which is what I'm in a party with, I'm in a party with 2 dummy accounts that I created and my alt Enchanter, and you have one of those low-level characters, one of those low-level classes be the party leader, and they open up party area, then you will permanently have 500% drop, 500% XP, as well as 350% drop rate too. But mainly we're talking about XP here. You'll have 500% all the time, because as long as you're in a party with these tier 1 classes, you in one of the tier 1 classes, it doesn't matter which one, as long as one of them is the party leader, anybody who pops that area charge within that party, everybody will always get 500% XP. And then what you could do with that is you can do what I'm doing. You can level up yourself in an alt, or you can just level up yourself, and you can just put them all in a party, use their charge whenever your charge goes away, and then you can log them out, and then you can go back to your main, go into the party area, you can grind. It's great. It's an amazing discovery that I made, and it works so goddamn well. It works so goddamn well. And I don't think a lot of people know about it, because if a lot of people did, then a lot of people wouldn't be trying to party up with whenever they see the T3 bonus profession change like I used to do. Why am I hacking? I'm not hacking. Hey, I'm just using what the game has to offer. Because I had seen this. This, and I thought at first it was like a bug or a glitch, but it's not a glitch. It's literally a part of the mechanic of party area that no one has ever like explained or shown or figured out. To my knowledge, no one has ever figured it out. But I figured it out on accident, because I had made my Enchanter one night. I made her party leader, and then I was gonna invite my Beast Knight, my Sniper, and my Enchanter, and use my Enchanter, of course, to level her up. And when I was looking at the party area bonus for that night, it said Beast Knight, Sniper, and I think something else. I think it said Summoner, but I didn't feel like grabbing Summoner. So I grabbed those two. I put all those two in the party, and then I put my Enchanter in the party. And then when I looked at the bonus, it said Adventurer, Warrior, Mage. And I'm like, why the fuck did it swap? So then when I dropped the party and I looked back on my Enchanter, it said Sniper, Beast Knight again. And then that's when I put 2 and 2 together and figured out that the party bonus profession is connected to the tier list of class that you currently are. So whatever tier list of class you currently are is dependent upon what's the party area bonus going to be. So as long as you do this method that I'm doing, and you have 2 dummy accounts, 2 to 3 dummy accounts, if you're not planning on level up anything outside of your main, you just have 3 dummy accounts. You go through each one's party charge individually, and you'll have permanent party charges, because whenever a party charge ends, it has a 4-second cooldown. So if we go down the list, I popped Ilias first. Then I pop Pyra. Then I'll log into Luna, bring Luna to Third Eyes, pop Luna's. Then pop Wyra's, bring Wyra to what's its face, and then I pop hers. By the time I get to Wyra, Ilias will be back up. By the time Ilias finishes, Pyra's will be back up. And it'll keep rotating, because the cooldown is always 4 hours. And if you have 4 people in your party, then hey, that's 4 hours of party area. So if you put the math together, then as you can see, you'll always have party area all the time, which is why I say this is permanent, because you'll have it all the time as long as you're in a party with full class, with full people. You'll permanently have this. Why? So I don't know the word for it. Word for it, Milo. You're like an info broker. I mean, I am kind of like that for this game because I've been in it for so long, and like I try to know all the ins and outs of this game as much as possible, as much as I possibly can. I try to learn all the ins and outs, and not only with this game, but with any game I play, because that's how I personally feel like how you're gonna learn to enjoy the game that you're willing to spend time and invest into to play. If you actually study the game, learn all the ins and outs of the game, and not just go off of what other people say as you're playing, then it'll make your game experience so much better. And I do know a fair bit about this game. A fair bit. Because I've been in it for so long. I've done so much stupid shit and so much playtesting in this game. I know a fair bit. Now, do I know everything? No. I know a lot of shit within reason, within my own knowledge, and my own playtesting and stuff like that. I don't know everything about Iruna, but I do know a fair bit. I do know a fair bit. I do know enough to get a lot of people to have a sort of easier time in this game. At the very least, you know. And hell, I'm big brain enough to give people super OP builds that they can go fucking make. That you wouldn't even have thought you could come that can be come up with. Fucking comes up with it. Gear that you think, oh, it ain't worth using, I'd be like, hey, get that gear and it actually is worth it. And then you're just like, oh, when you actually thump about it, you're just like, oh shit, he's right. How the fuck did he know? How does he know? You're a wizard, Harry. But that's how I like to play games. I don't like to go off of what the player base says in any game. That's just me. I don't care how big, massive, expansive, extensive, how much depth a game has. If I want to get good, if it's one of those games that has a lot of depth, that has a lot of shit you need to learn, it's not like something common and silly like a fucking shooter or something like that, that has maybe a little bit of depth, but if it has like different characters and stuff like that. If it's games like this where it's an RPG and it has a lot of depth to it, I'm investing in the game, I'm gonna try to learn as much as I can about it. I'm gonna hear some shit from the player base, but I'm gonna take what they say as with a grain of salt. I'm not gonna entirely believe it. Like, for instance, when everybody was telling me how Stone Skin level 3 was gonna be good, and I had this funny feeling it was gonna be just as shit as level 2. And it's just as shit as level 1, and there's legitimately no point in you getting any higher level form of Stone Skin outside of level 1 for an enchanter after you turn your enchanter 160. You know, it further proves the point of I take what other people say with a grain of salt. I take what others say with a grain of salt. I'll play test it and check for myself, is that actually true or not? If it turns out to be true, then okay, I was wrong. No harm, no done. But if it turns out that you were fucking wrong, then I'd have been like, why the fuck you tell me this dumb shit to begin with? You know? Like, who the fuck told you and had you have it in your mind that this was the right shit to do when it wasn't even the right shit to do? You know? By the way, if you use Tessara with a paladin and moss golems as a OP, I don't have a high level paladin, so I couldn't give you that information. And I believe that's a high AP, not a high AP, a high magic attack staff, but I don't know if that would be good for paladin. Yeah, I know, and Dario still doesn't even got Stone Skin level 3, and he doesn't even need to have level 2. That's why I got level 1 on my build. And I'ma laugh. Whenever, like, an average enchanter player, especially like a darker earth enchanter player, comes into the stream, or ever comes into my stream and looks at my enchanter and goes, Why do you only have level 1 stone skin? You know you could get level 3 stone skin. It's so much better in every way, shape, or form. And then I'd be like, yeah, go to 6 hours in of my one enchanter stream where we was doing one more flame elf raid. I'm like, go to that stream, watch what I play tested and showed on stream, and then come back and tell me that stone skin is level 3 is actually good. Then you can come back and tell me that if it's good or not. Because it's not good. It's not good. No matter the level, it doesn't matter. And I can't believe that I got to 300 and actually wasted my time doing that quest for nothing. For nothing. Just to get a higher MP drain on the skill. Because that's legitimately all you're working towards. If you're thinking that level 1 stone skin is shit and you need 3 to survive, no. No. What you need to survive is hope and origin. That's what you need. Hope, well, you need hope, origin, pending the mob is a quad element, and then you also need an HP set. A max HP set. Because if you try to do it with just the current available HP you have, it won't last long. Like I showed on the last stream. Your stone skin won't last long. Yeah, same there. Like I had that feeling too that there wasn't gonna be a difference. But I just wanted to check just to really confirm and make sure that it wasn't gonna be a massive difference. Because I know that, like, when I be watching, like I told y'all yesterday, when I be watching other enchanters, solo bosses and shit, and I be watching other enchanter videos, I be paying attention to how many hits their stone skin takes. I be paying attention to that shit. I'm like, okay, they have a level 3 stone skin, they got like 20k to 40k HP, they're fighting such and such boss. Let's see how much damage their stone skin takes. And I'll be paying attention to it. And the only time stone skin ever lasts fairly long on you, again, pending if the boss doesn't decide to throw hella damage to your stone skin, is if they're a quad element. And you maybe, and if you're a quad element enchanter, one of the quad elements enchanter yourself, you sacrifice some damage just to see if they are using the particular element that they are strong against. You use the origin buff to see how long your stone skin's gonna last, and generally it will last fairly long. Like I showed y'all with Rua yesterday, it does not matter what level stone skin you have, so you might as well just use level 1 stone skin. If you use the level 1 stone skin, you have about 80k, 90k HP. Also, doesn't matter if you have negative or positive resistance in your build, because that's not a factor in stone skin as well. You pop that with a water origin, your stone skin will last anywhere from around 3 to 5 hits. It really depends on how much damage the boss does, as well as the origin buff that you use in stone skin. Reason why third eyes deal a lot of damage to your stone skin is because they're neutral, so we don't have an origin to counter their element, because the devs are retarded and they didn't add one for an enchanter when they should have, because she should have origin for every element regardless of what's quote-unquote the top elements or not. There's no reason that's not a reason not to give origin for every element, because we're supposed to be the master of all elements when it comes to auto skill. You know, that's why third eyes tend to do a lot of damage, because they deal a lot of damage mainly because of the fact that, of course, you don't have a neutral origin, and they shell break a lot. So It sucks. It sucks. Yardays too. But the good thing about fighting mobs like dark, neutral, the good thing about fighting dark, neutral, and light mobs with an HP set as an enchanter is your stone skin will last a decent time, pending they don't shell break you. Pending either one of those mobs don't do super high damage to your stone skin or shell break you, your stone skin will last a little bit. What's up, Blank? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, your stone skin will last a fair bit. It will last. It will take a couple hits, especially at Yardays. Like, Yardays will hardly deal any damage to your stone skin, regardless of what level it is. Until they hit your earthquake. Then that's when your stone skin will be melted. Then another good thing about at least leveling at Yardays, especially from 260 to 290, 300, is they don't have that high of a hit rate. So you can go there with 600-700 evasion on an enchanter. Let's say how I was for the longest time. You could go there with max agility. Just max agility, just 256. And you'll be fine. You'll be fine. They'll barely hit it. They'll barely hit you. They'll barely hit you, and if they do, they'll barely do damage to your stone skin unless they use shell break. And I know even though y'all can't see my HP bar right now because of my overlay, but if I was to take my overlay down and show y'all the damage that Third Eyes is doing right now, he's hardly doing anything until he shell breaks me. Until he decides to throw random high damage at my shell break. That's the only time he ever does high damage. Other than that, my HP stone skin works wonders. And you don't have to have max HP for it to work. That's another misconception that people thought about stone skin. Oh, you have to have full HP. You have to have full HP in order for your stone skin to work. No, you don't. It scales off your max. Whatever your current maximum is however long your stone skin's gonna last. If you have around 90k, 80, 90k, you're gonna last about 3 to 5 hits on average. If you have 20k HP or less, you're gonna last about 1 to 2 hits. Same thing with about 25. When you get up to about 40k, you bounce from 1 to 3. No, want to know how I know this? Because I've play tested so many times. Tested all 3 levels of stone skin, tested different HPs, HP brackets, tested with certain gear on or off. I tested all that to make sure. And all the numbers came back fairly similar. All the numbers came back solid. Darius said I'm doing 100k Magic Blade with just Neil alone. Yeah, that's good. It's really good. That's really good. Well, of course, it's mainly due to the fact that Neil is such a good ass, is the best neutral element weapon in the game. It's the best. None of the other neutral weapons from any other weapon list is better than Neo Espada. As far as like raw damage to neutral, none of the other weapons is good. Not Event Hail, not I believe Insector, not what's a good neutral staff from the staff tree? Not the one for staffs. Not any of it. The best one, hands down, is Neo Espada. It just has so much fucking damage to neutral, and it just is lovely. See, this asshole, he broke my stone skin like near enough immediately because he shell broke me twice. Yeah, that's another reason why every time y'all ever see me Whenever y'all ever see me always stone skin, I always go HP. Then I'll stone skin. Even if I'm sitting at like 3k, I'll go HP, I'll stone skin, and then I'll go back to my other set that I'm trying to use, because it does not matter what your current HP is. Because that doesn't affect your stone skin, because if it did, then you would die immediately. I think it's a really good thing in hindsight that I finally did decide to main enchanter, because I'm glad I'm able to shed a lot of light on a lot of vague or dark information that no one else wanted to shine down on enchanters. It's a good thing that I did decide to main this class and give her a lot more time, because I'm able to show a lot of people, even people who's currently playing enchanter, that some shit that they thought they knew about enchanter was not the case. Or that there's just more than just the meta builds that they can use for enchanter to make enchanter fun and make enchanter good. I'm glad I have that sense of change when it comes to me playing certain classes. Like, I can show once I finally start learning the shit. Once I finally start learning the class and then start playtesting, I'm able to show people shit that they either they didn't know or they had misinformation for regarding the class. I'm glad I have that kind of power when it comes to me playing different classes in this game. I'm glad I have that kind of power. This is very nice to have. Oh, it's funny. Party area ended and then that fucker killed me. That's funny as shit. Alright. So now PTA ended. And that was PTA for my... Yeah, that was PTA for Ilya. And she has 2 hours and 59 minutes left. An hour went by out of the 4-hour cooldown because, of course, that was the 1 hour grind. That was one of the 4 hours. Now, once I bring Pyra back up, I'll pop her charge. Then her cooldown will be 4 hours. And so then y'all start to see and understand what I mean by infinite. I mean, y'all already understand it, but you're gonna physically see what I mean, or visually see what I mean. Yeah, my fucking time is up, his time is now, and then he one-shots me. I didn't have that many third eye spawn on me that run, which kinda is upsetting. At least I did level up once, did level up my postal a few times. I believe I got Ilya a couple levels. I don't know how many levels she got though. I have to check. But I even got her a couple levels. But yeah, her cooldown right now is 3 hours. And of course, Pyra doesn't have any cooldown because I haven't used my charge. And this bonus profession is never going to change too. Even though it says in the next 3 hours, oh, the next bonus profession is going to change. The next round of classes is going to show up. That only goes for T2 and T3. Because there's 4 classes in T2, and then there's a bunch of classes in T3. So, for those tier classes, it's going to swap up. And T3 has the most random chance of classes to pick for a bonus party profession, which means that, you know, using tier 1 makes best sense. It makes the most sense when it comes to min-maxing. This makes much more sense than trying to be in a party with random classes that some can AoE, some can't AoE. Maybe the whole bonus profession 1 hour is AoE, then the other hour it's full non-AoE, and then the third hour it's mix. We don't got time for that shit. But you do it like this, you get the same results every time. The only thing about this is that you're locked to only using one character to actually deal damage. One character. So because I'm doing it like this, I can't be in a party with y'all and then try to do this because it won't allow me to min-max. Unless everybody has a random 1-tier class. That's the only way I'm gonna be able to min-max. But if I was to say, oh yeah, if y'all want to come grind with me, just come on, bring whatever level character, whatever type level, whatever class type you got, ain't gonna work. Because if I'm the party leader and I'm a T3 class, it's only gonna show T3 classes. And if nobody don't bring the T3 classes that we need, then there's no fucking point. And not only is this great for grinding XP, this is also great for grinding trash. Great for grinding stuff from normal mobs. Like specials and shit like that, because all you gotta do is you can do one or two things. Level up these characters enough so that the mobs won't be aggressive towards them, then put a full rare set on them and have them sitting in a corner somewhere and they're not doing anything and you're doing all the killing. Or you get a Diet's book, you pop a Diet's book on them, then they can be any level in any area, it doesn't matter as long as they don't touch the mobs. And then you sit them in the corner with a rare set, and boom. They have a rare set. Then this is supposedly getting the 300% drop rate, 350% drop rate. And then you're doing damage, and maybe you're wearing a rare set or a half-ass rare set. You're getting increased drops. So, theoretically speaking, let's say my enchanter was powerful enough to kill Petaros fast by herself, right? I could kill Petaros, normal Petaros. Party Petaros is hella work for me. But let's say I was strong enough to not only tank but kill party area Petaros fast. If I wanted to, I could take all of these characters right here. Let's say I never swap Ilya to an enchanter. I haven't swapped Ilya into an enchanter yet. So she's still the mage. Luna's still a warrior. Wyra's still the warrior. Luna's still an adventurer. I could take all three of them. Build a cheap rare set on them. Take them over to Eldan. I take myself over to Eldan. I make sure I have a rare set on me. I go into the next area. I set them somewhere. I pop party area. I set them in a corner where they're not going to get attacked by the mobs, because I believe none of the mobs over there is aggressive. I spawn Petaros and I farm Petaros solo to try to get Petaros crystals. Theoretically, if I was powerful enough to do it, I could do it like that if I want to. And if I had enough Kurons and stuff like that to make those builds, I could do that. But I don't have that kind of power. Not just yet. I don't have the power just yet to solo Petaros. I don't have, not party area Petaros at any rate. I can do normal Petaros, but not party. That bitch hits way too hard, and she chunks the fuck out my stone skin. And didn't that bitch learn shell break recently? So that's also not fun. Still mad she learned shell break, by the way. I was just like, wow, she's a fairly easy boss outside of just doing hella damage randomly. Then she decides to learn shell break. She trained under Third Eyes to learn the most annoying skill in the game. Fucking shell break. You know what I kinda hate about Origin 2? I kinda hate that Origin is like, in order for a stone skin to be effective, especially when you're fighting a quad element, you have to use that particular element that mob is in order to make your Origin effective, and then at the same time you lower your damage. You have to lower your damage potential because of that, especially if you're a quad element enchanter. I really hate that. I really wish that Oh, that's the change that I said that I wanted for Stone Skin. I said whenever you pop Stone Skin, I wished whatever element the mob was, Stone Skin had the increased resistance to that you would get when you use Origin and then pop Stone Skin. And then all Origin does, they add all 7 Origins into the game. And then all the Origin buffs does is you can pick an Origin for whatever element you currently use to deal extra damage. That's what I said I wish they would do with Stone Skin. Take that broken up defensive mechanic and make it whole. Because in essence it would make Stone Skin better. Then also, now that we've also deduced that Stone Skin level 3, Stone Skin level 2, and Stone Skin level 1 literally has no differences between each other when it comes to efficiency and survivability, they need to make it so that the defensive capabilities of Stone Skin doubles or triples with each level of Stone Skin you get. That way it'll make it way more useful to have, you know, level 2, level 3 Stone Skin, as opposed to just having level 1. Just for lower MP cost, because at current state is no point in having more than level. It's no point having level 2 or level 3 Stone Skin. It's no point. Because they don't scale. They all scale the same way. They all take the same amount of damage roughly from a mob or boss. They all have the same rate of being killed depending on what boss you're fighting, how much damage they do, and what's your max HP and stuff like that. So it's like, if they was to change Origin and Stone Skin to work that way, it would make it so much better. What's up? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Same to UK Audit. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Gladiator Stone Skin is a lot better too. And then it's also sad how Gladiator Stone Skin scales a lot more once you use Origin on them too. Because their Stone Skin is already good. Whatever calculations or the stuff like that that makes Gladiator Stone Skin good, you add an Origin to it, it makes it 10 times better. And it's sad that Gladiator Stone Skin better utilizes your Origin than your own Stone Skin as an Enchanter player. That is really sad and depressing. That is really sad and depressing. To know that he can walk up to you, ask you to pop Origin, he can go in and then he can solo a level 400 Flame L. And Flame L barely does any damage to a Stone Skin and barely does any damage to him for the full duration of his Stone Skin. Also, question for anybody who has played Gladiator. Does his Stone Skin last longer in terms of time duration than Enchanter Stone Skin? Because that's another stupid problem with Enchanter Stone Skin, is that regardless of what level you have to, it always lasts for 2 minutes. Basically a minute. It lasts for basically a minute and like 30 seconds. Even though it says 2 minutes, it basically lasts for a minute and minute and 30 seconds. His lasts for a minute? Okay. But that's another problem I have with Enchanter Stone Skin. The duration for it is too low. Especially when it comes to grinding. When it comes to grinding normal XP mobs like this, it is so annoying to continuously have to refresh this. On top of the fact that if the mob kills it fast, it's annoying as shit to have to keep refreshing this every 1 minute and few seconds, because it only lasts for like a minute and a few seconds. Even though it says 2 minutes, it's not actually 2 minutes. Like, I just used it and I just got finished casting my limit break and I'm already down to 50-second mark. Like, it doesn't even last long. And for grinding, that shit's annoying. Same thing with the whole limit break, special status spam. The durations for those skills needs to be longer too. Because when it comes to normal grinding, it's so annoying to have to keep doing this. I mean, it's fun, but sometimes it gets to you. Especially when you start thinking about the fact that other classes like Monk, other classes like Sniper, other classes like Samurai, hell, even Beast Knight and Gladiator, they could use Berserk, they could use Fairy Wind and Overclock, they could use Shimpu Jinrai and Mental Clarity, they could use combo in a Shore Aura, and they can have like 5-10 minute durations, up to 30-minute durations, or infinite duration on their attack speed. But for us, in order for us to have a fast attack speed, we either have to get a Javli Bangle boost ring or something like that, or we have to continuously do the limit break combo every basically 30 seconds in between one limit break, because one limit break is 2 special statuses, and 2 special statuses will basically last you, if you do it right, will basically last you about 30 seconds. That's about 30 seconds of auto attack speed per one limit break. Like it, and that's a bit annoying. Especially considering it, depending on how much damage you do, depending on what mob you're fighting or whatever, it may take you that one limit break and 2 special statuses just to kill a third eye. Like in my case, it takes 1 limit break just about and 2 special statuses to kill a third eye. Sometimes 2 limit breaks and maybe 3 to 4 special statuses from Kadal, if I'm unlucky. But majority of the time, it's just 1 limit break. Majority of the time, it's just 1 limit break. And not only was it 1 limit break here, it was 1 limit break too at Yardays. Now you can grind Moss Golems, but you lost 2 KMP. I mean, well, at least you can grind Moss Golems. And that's another thing for anybody who's in the current works of making an enchanter. I want you to get into the mindset of remembering how many limit breaks it takes you to kill a mob. Typically, you want at least for mob grinding, even for boss grinding too, but mainly for mob grinding, you want to make sure it only takes you about 1 limit break, which is 2 special statuses. That's 2 Kadals. You want to make sure it always takes 1 limit break or 2 Kadals to kill a third eye when you're 260 plus. Once you get limit break, you need to get into that mindset. So whenever you always hear me say limit break, limit break, limit break, I'm trying to kill this thing in like 1 limit break or 2 limit breaks. You break it down. 1 limit break is 2 Kadals. 2 limit breaks is 4 Kadals. Because you gotta think, every time you Kadal, that's 15 seconds of special status. Give or take. It really depends on how quickly you can get all your buffs going and then swap back to your damage set to start attacking. But if you do it right, make sure the mob stays dizzy and stuff like that, it should only take you about 1 limit break if you have enough damage to kill the mobs. It should take you about 1 limit break, 2 special statuses to burst through them. And if you can burst through them in like 1 special status with 1 Kadal in normal area, then you can burst them down with 2 special statuses in party. That's another way of breaking down how fast you can maybe kill, let's say kill Yardays. If you can burst Yardays down with 1 special status, then you can burst Yardays down in party area with 1 Kadal. I mean, with 1 limit break, which is 2 special statuses. But you just got to get into that mindset of remembering, and it won't take you long to remember. It'll become muscle memory faster than you actually think. I know some of you probably thinking right now, well, that shit sounds so fucking overly complicated. I mean, I'm not gonna remember that. Yeah, you will. Yeah, you will, because you'll always be looking at the top of your screen and pay attention to your special status and your limit break duration, and this shit will become muscle memory to you. It will become muscle memory to you. It's not hard to remember either. It's not as hard as you think. It may feel or seem like it a little bit at the start, but as you get more and more used to it, you'll be like, yeah, it's easy. It's easy. Look at that. 1 limit break, 2 special statuses. Third eye is gone. What's up, Azra? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. If only I had some speed in the bank, I could make a decent fire set. I mean, for fire doesn't really require too much. Because as I showed y'all, like, 3 of the best fire weapons to choose, especially if you want especially if you want Meteor Storm as like your primary fire element, is Eve Prima, Nier and Higiri, because both of them are 2 of the fastest attacking weapons that you could get for an enchanter, because as I always tell you, throwing weapons and claws, they have the fastest ASPD in the game. And the way the ASPD tree works is claws and throwing weapons is first, then bows are below them, then it's swords, and then it's staffs. So if you're trying to make a fire set, you're either gonna go for Prima or maybe Nier and Higiri for the fast attack speed. Of course, Prima gives more magic attack, so overall at endgame you'll have more magic attack with Prima than you will with Nier and Higiri, because Nier and Higiri is primarily it's a attack thrown weapon, but it just has a very high proc rate Meteor Storm to it. But Eve Prima is basically a magic claw with high Meteor Storm proc rate to it. And then there's also Flame Swallow. Flame Swallow is really good too. There is NT Seal as well, but I don't really care too much for NT Seal. Especially in comparison to what Flame Swallow can do. Flame Swallow does more damage than NT Seal does, even though NT Seal has Meteor Storm and Flame Swallow has Kaido no Jutsu. Kaido no Jutsu is like the in-between between Meteor Storm and Fire Lance. It does more damage than Fire Lance, but it's like on par or falls slightly short than Meteor Storm. What add and spec do you use? So I could just use SPS. Yeah, when enchanters you pretty much could just stick with SPS with 2 Agiras. But for additionals, you could use either Taina Barrette, you could be meta and use Sage Hat, or you can use the Flame LBN additional that I was trying to get from Flamel from the daily raid. Yeah, there's also Tokyo Staff, because I do have a Tokyo Staff too, but I don't have enough Freed on it. If you like staffs and you want to use staffs still, you could use Tokyo. But with getting Tokyo, you would have to put in a Freed on it. See, with getting weapons like Prima, Nier, and Higiri, Flame Swallow, since all of these weapons has a proc rate to them automatically, you can just add Soros to them. But if you use something like Tokyo Staff, which it does have a lot of fire magic to it, as 35% total by base, you would have to add an Ifrit to it, so that way you can actually proc more fire. Which means that you'll lose out on adding a Soro or whatever else you want to add to your weapon. Because you don't have to necessarily add a Soro if you don't want to. You could also add like a Rita if you want 15% spell burst, which is something new that I found from somebody playing, from Johnson playing, not Johnson, from Johnson playing, Magic Ninja. But yeah, as far as additionals goes, Taina, if you use Taina or Sage, you have to use a Ifrit. If you use the LBN, additional, then you could use Mugi or Dunk. Eve is farmable because Eve comes from a Ifrit. Prima comes from Ifrit. Prima comes from a Ifrit, so you had to go down to what's his face to get it. But Prima comes from him. But it's a bitch too. But it's a bitch to get from him. I do have a spare Prima, I believe. inside of guild storage. It was the one that I just sniped out of marketplace. So if you are considering to become a fire enchanter like me and use fire, I do have a free Prima. It's base level 1 Prima. It was a Prima that I was gonna upgrade before Crelly wound up giving me his. But I do have a flat Prima that's +7 that you could use if you want to decide to try fire out with me. And fire is very fun to use. It's very fun. I can't Azrael because I'm min-maxing, fam. I can't afford it. I can't afford the XP loss. I need as much XP as possible. That was the whole point of me doing this, because I wanted to min-max. I didn't want to have to keep inviting people to my party and everything and then not getting max XP. I could definitely use a free one, yeah. If when you're trying to upgrade Prima though, it is a bit of a bitch, at least for the last version, because you have to buy 100 mil fucking item from stalls called Alt Edge and some more stuff. Prima is a bit of a bitch to upgrade, but it's so worth it once you finally do. And Ifrit, if you was actually going down to go farm him for his Extal, because you are gonna need his Extal. I believe he's level 50 in the Eternity Maze. I believe. They don't have to be in the party area for effect to work. They don't have to be in the party area for the effect to work. It works with as long as they're in the party. They don't have to be logged in in order for me to get max XP. They don't have to be logged in. Because I could log them in right now and I won't get more XP. I won't get more than the 8.7 that I'm getting right now. I'll actually get less. Because more people in the party means the XP amount will be randomized. But as long as they're in the party, I'll get the bonus charge. Because it's not... The whole thing about PTA is it's not tied to... not only what classes you have that's currently getting a bonus party profession, but who's also actually active in the party. As long as they're in it, in the party, you don't have to have them in party area. They don't even have to be in the game, which is a perfect thing too. Another perfect thing. They only had to be in the game, and neither one of those two is logged in. Both Luna and Wyra are offline. Both my alts are offline. The only two that's on is Ilya and Pyra, and these are the two that I'm trying to level up right now. So that's why they're online and those two are off, because they're pretty much dummy accounts. That's new to me. I was told you need to be in part. Nope. Misinformation that people didn't test. Misinformation that people didn't test. I logged into Enchanted for Eve Prima. I log Enchanted for the Eve, but are you on server 1? No, I'm on Flame Out. I'm on Flame Out. I'm always on S2. I would get more XP. Yeah, T-Zona, welcome to the stream. I would get more XP from them being in the party, but yeah, it's probably gonna be like a minuscule amount. It'll probably push me to like 9.2 from having them both in. And it's only up until they hit a level 100. Once they hit level 100, it fucks me. So I'd rather just keep them off than have them all on and then fucking up what little resources I have for my rig. Because it's also a thing of whatever available resources you have too. Even though I have 2 PCs, so I could run them with my Intel rig and save my AMD rig the stress, but you know. Make a group so I can join, it. Alright, I got you. Give me 2 seconds. Let me kill this third eye and then... Thought I swapped. Oh, I'm thinking that was Limit Break. I kept clicking it like it was fucking Limit Break. Yeah, I could bring those two just for the extra bit of XP, but I know those are just dummy accounts. I'm not gonna level them because I'm not gonna play them. Unless I decide to, again, make another enchanter for another element. And I named one Luna, but just in case I ever decided to make Light Enchanter, and I made one Ryra, just in case I ever decided to make Water. In case I go through this process all over again. But, at any rate, let me life charge and kill myself from third eye. Come on, buddy. You got it. There y'all go. Perfect. Oh, I meant to do that. There we go. It's open. Let me see if it's actually in what's its face, and I didn't get rid of it. I believe it was +7. Yeah, here it is, my Prima. The Nenir and Higiri is my what's its face. It's my that's my thrown weapon for my ninja. But if I wanted to, I could use it as an enchanter and get it. But yeah, that as far as, like I said before, as far as the additional choice, you could do Taina Barrette like me, you could do Sage Hat, or you could do LBN, but majority of the, well, 90% of the time you're not going to get LBN because I can't even get LBN because it's hard as hell to create a daily raid to get LBN. So basically your choice is Taina or Sage. Both is really like personal preference. Like as he said, if you want slightly higher auto skill percentage, you could go for Sage. But if you're me and you just like all the stat benefits that you get from Taina, you like the fact that you can get 17% total magic attack damage, or 16% rather, when you're fighting a boss, plus the auto skill, plus the skill delay, and the MP cost and stuff like that, then you can use Taina. It's really a pick your poison sort of deal. And then of course you use a Mito with an Ifrit because struggler trash. Struggler is trash and always will be trash, and I will always say it's trash. I still gotta go fight that boss to get the last pieces to upgrade Amito again. Once, you know, the developers stop being lazy sacks of shit and actually release the last upgrade for Amito. Because all the parts are in our game to upgrade it, that and Era, to their last state, but the dumbass developers hasn't fucking implemented it yet. I don't know why they're fucking holding their dicks on doing it, but they need to hurry up. Because I'm tired of not having my extra 4%. Tired of not having my extra 4% spell burst. It sucks not having it. I almost hit the reset button on my chassis. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. His opinion, but Struggler is better than me though. Indeed, my opinion. Yeah, but what I don't... yeah, they are getting sold. I just don't understand regarding the devs. Like, why the fuck do they release all the items in the game, all the mats in the game that you need to upgrade something? And why, when they do that last update, when they release the last item that you need to upgrade the said gear, why don't they just update the fucking blacksmith system that same day? If this was any other sane development team who has a system like this, they would have fucking done it by now. They would have had the system set up like that. Whereas though, if they add all the mats required to make an item upgraded, they would add the upgrade system into the game that same fucking day. Not add all the mats and then make you wait 2 more fucking years to finally be able to upgrade it. That makes no sense. That makes no fucking sense. Why are you making me wait extra time to be able to upgrade it? It does mean it's close to coming out, but theoretically when? Because as we all know from Asmobo, they're not exactly the sharpest when it comes to fucking update schedules and update times. They take their pretty ass time. They added dumb shit like that new swordsman event instead of that could have been an update right there. Actually, this stupid ass update where they did that little event, the swordsman event, that could have been the fucking Amito update right there. The Amito era update. Not only the Amito era update, the Barboda and a couple other item updates. But no, we're not gonna bring all those upgrades into the game because we're lazy. Indeed, they do love Toram more. Indeed, they do. What is this, you? Is this your character, Lex? The one I got a mail? Just making sure no one is just randomly trying to snatch a fucking Primo off me. Took a while to log in. Yeah, that's you. Here you go, Prima. There you go. I just don't care. The devs are dumb as well, but yeah, they are dumb indeed. It stresses and infuriates me too. Going back to the stream, yeah. I reviewed them. They're just reskins of previous skills. Lol. But no problem, so what? No problem. Glad you have Prima. Glad you have Prima. But going back to like weapon choice with Enchanter, at first I was just like, okay, let's just when you play Enchanter, you're trying to play an Enchanter, you just need to pick the thing that gives you the most damage. But nowadays, because even if you pick something that has, in hindsight, at endgame probably lower damage than, let's say, the best item you could potentially pick for whatever element you're trying to build for, I'd say, in my personal opinion, it's a pick your preference sort of deal. Whatever weapon type you like, you can try to use, as long as there's a weapon that is potentially usable for the element that you're trying to build around. Use what you're comfortable with. Like for instance, when I gave Beyond the idea of making a light enchanter, I know he comfortably likes claws a lot, since that's what his main is. His main is a claw ninja, primarily. Even back when old ninja was in the game, he primarily only used claws, so he's comfortable with the claw weapon. So I figured, let's not take away his attack speed by let's say telling him, hey, how about you get best in slot flame swallow or Tokyo staff and adding a freak to it and getting dual blow. I was like, you know, you could take the little bit of lower damage loss and just get glow fist and use glow fist. You know, you could get that. I didn't know Magic Blade took away hate. But yeah, that's what I did for Beyond. I figured Beyond likes claws, so I was like, you know, let me tell him to just use Glowfist. First of all, let me go find something that's actually usable for him, and then let me tell him that, hey, you can just use this instead of maybe using swords, because you may not like swords as much as I do. You may not like the attack speed or the visuals of it. You may just like claws a bit better. So, you know, plus the attack speed, I always bring it back to the attack speed because that's also a heavy part of Enchanter, especially if you're like me and you're unlucky as fuck and you wasted $100 on pets and you couldn't get dual blow at all. If you're out to try to get like the highest attack speed too, then like I said before, you're pretty much tied down to only claws or throwing weapons. because they have 2 of the highest ASPDs among all weapons base. Even with an attack interval break, they have the fastest ASPDs of all weapons. Which balances them out from being like slightly weaker than, let's say, swords or staffs. If, let's say, a sword or a staff is honestly stronger in your current elemental enchanter build than the claw. You know? I use Glow Fist as resistance. Yeah, no, I use Glow Fist for damage. Because it's really nice. I had no idea Magic Blade did that. I think there's a trick to get dual blow easy. I'm over dual blow. I'm not even gonna get dual blow. Like, I've bought systematically probably like 40 plus pets, and I have not gotten dual blow once. I haven't even gotten high. Haven't even gotten hide attack yet, and my game just froze. Shit. So that's something. That's another thing that. Well, this usually doesn't happen with Mew. It doesn't happen a lot with Mew, but I can't blame Mew for this. It's really the game, because it even happens on my phone sometimes. Like, I'll play Iruna and then randomly it'll freeze like that. I think it's some new bug from their dumbasses adding something to the game that caused this issue. But yeah, so I'm over dual blow. I'm over it. I wasted so much money on it to try to get it, and still haven't got it, and I'm just over it at this point. I wanted it so bad because I wanted the extra DPS that I can get out of it for my enchanter, but I couldn't fucking get it, so fuck it. Fuck dual blow. And what made my anger towards dual blow even worse is when Azrael and fucking Crowley both said that they got it twice. Not once, but twice. So I'm just, at this point, I'm just like, fuck that skill. I mean, it's not like I don't have it at all, but I just don't have it on this account. I have it on my Samurai Ninjas account, but I don't play my Samurai. I haven't been on my Samurai in ages. I haven't been on my Sammy in fucking ages. Oh shit, I'm gonna clear that. Yeah, fuck. I knew I was gonna do that. Yeah, that's how I got my first dual blow. I got it from the free box ticket, but I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go pay to win and try to see if I can't get it. It goes pay to win, does not get it. I blew $100. $100 fucking dollars on like 40 plus pets. Okay, you mean to tell me that out of $100 and 40 pets, I couldn't get dual blow not once? I even sent away the pet that I had that I was currently trying to get dual blow on. I had a little fucking snow ratter. The little free pet egg that they give to you from logins. I had that little bitch that I was trying to get it to learn dual blow. I even got rid of it, and I took one of my boss eggs, which was Sturm, and I fucking replaced him with I've replaced him with Rata. And then I started trying to get him to learn dual blow, and he didn't learn it. And so I gave the fuck up. I gave up on dual blow. It's just no fucking point. It's sad because it's a skill that's really crucial to enchanters in order for you to like break another damage bracket. Especially for like an early to mid game enchanter. Like how my enchanter is right now. She's like mid end game tier right now. But especially from like early game to mid game, if your enchanter has dual blow, especially depending on what weapon type you use, it increases your damage so much. Even if you use claws and throwing weapons, it'll increase your damage so much more. Because it's dual blow. Now not only you're proccing auto skills hella quick and you're attacking hella fast, but you're also proccing it basically you're proccing 6 to 8 skills in one hit with dual blow. And that's like such a crucial portion of damage that you're missing if you don't have it for an enchanter. And I love dual blow, and I solely wish, I really wish I could have got it, but I couldn't get it. And I even tried to go to pay to win way to get it, and I couldn't get it, and so I just said fuck it. I just said fuck it. It's not even worth it anymore. It's not even worth it. I said if I get it from free tickets, I'll get it from free tickets, but if I don't, then fuck it. Because I'm not gonna pull my teeth out and keep wasting money in a dead game on trying to get this one fucking skill to try to increase my DPS a little bit. It ain't worth. It ain't worth it. Fuck it. I tried and I failed. Other people tried and they succeeded. So for the people who got dual blow, good for you. Good for you. You got extra damage above me. But for me, fuck dual blow. Honestly. Fuck dual blow. Because I tried and tried with that fucking skill and I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't get it. And I didn't want to, let's say, like, try my other pets. Like, try my Morisame pet who has life charge. Or try my Ifrit pet who has fucking quick turn, because I need those skills. I need those skills. I need them. I don't know if high cycle is useful for an enchanter in terms of like attack speed and extra damage, because all high cycle does is break attack interval, but it's duration based, similarly to special status and stuff like that. And it's like from theoretically speaking, early to mid game, at least up until you get limit break, it'll be good. But I think after you get limit break, it wouldn't really be worth it anymore. But I don't know. I mean, I learned high cycle a bunch of fucking times, but I just didn't keep it because that's not the skill that I wanted to get. I wanted dual blow. I really wanted dual blow. I really wanted to be one of those dual blow enchanters, but I just couldn't fucking get it. Yeah, that's another thing too. You need skill delay with dual blow. Which is why, for me, like, if I had dual blow, since I use Tana currently, it'd have been perfect. Because I have Tana in max dex. It would have been perfect for me. The skill cooldown would have been still a little bit long, but you know, I would have still been able to use it. It would have been way more usable on me than, let's say, somebody who used fucking Sage Hat and Struggler and all that other shit. It'd have been way more useful on me. Can you not one-shot my... You motherfucker. Union Sam extra with 2 slot gears. I kind of want Union Sam. Because it's the better Elan. I have over 4 seconds of skill delay, or just about. With Tana and max dex. I have over or just about. I'm sure it is, because it's so good for an enchanter, because it gives you, like I keep saying, it's the better Union Sam. I mean, the better Elan. It gives you the 3% magic attack still. It gives you the 3% spell burst, and it gives you 3% auto skill. If you need the auto skill, then it works out perfectly for your proc rates, and for spell burst proc rate too. But you know, I wish y'all could give me a dual blow. I wish y'all could do that. Man. I wish I could. Didn't I fucking press stone skin? Fuck me. I thought I pressed stone skin. What's up, Sky? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, getting that skill is a pain in the ass, and I gave up on it. I gave up on it. Fuck that skill. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. I'm still tempted. I'm kind of tempted to test out Water Claw. Really, because I have a theory that that's been itching the back of my mind, and I really want to nip it in the bud. Regarding Ice Burn and its actual damage scaling for its magic attack, because apparently, according to Phantom, which Phantom got this info from another enchanter, that Ice Burn's magic attack doesn't actually scale off magic attack like how every other auto skill element usually does. It scales off of melee damage, which is why it's so useful for monks. I don't necessarily believe that bullshit, which is kind of why I would like to borrow somebody's water set so I could test it on Pyra, just to see for myself. Because if it does over 20k damage on my Pyra with its ice auto skill, then I know that was bullshit. If it can do over 40 up to 40k or more, then I know that was bullshit. I know that information is bullshit, but I don't have a water enchanter nor an ice burn to test it out. And I would like to test out somebody's fucking ice burn, somebody's whole entire water set to do it. And unfortunately, Phantom is the only person who has a water set, because he's the only person who's building for water out of everybody outside of Dario. But Dario, you're building for physical, so it wouldn't really, I mean, I could use the gear, but your numbers wouldn't really work out like whatever numbers you tell me, because you're trying to make this physical enchanter. I was always a fan of Earth and Fire. I never liked Earth because one, the animation was obnoxious, and two was meta. But I always loved Fire because it was red and it was cool. My name was called, so I can't. Let me test your water set. I want to test your water set on my build. Cause I really want to nip this thought in the back of my mind that Ice Burn's water auto skill actually does indeed scale off of magic attack and not fucking physical, like you told me. I want to nip this thought in the bud, cause I don't entirely fucking believe that, and that's the main reason why monks use it, is because it actually scales off of fucking melee. Because even when the damage goes off for it, it says magic. And I want to test this shit out for myself and test it on Pyra. Because if it does almost 40k for me, then I'm like, oh yeah, that was some bullshit. Feels like kind of both. I want to test this shit though. I want to see what it actually is like. Can you not one-shot my fucking stone skin with your bullshit shell break? It does like 2 times more than any of my other auto skills. So far, as long as I have it, Tataka, it's classified as meta. Azrael, I don't classify any other element that you use as meta outside of Dark and Earth, because, of course, those are the 2 obvious meta elements, but whatever other elements you decide to use is up to you. But whenever I see your primarily Earth Enchanter come and attack shit and just nuke everything, yeah. I want to test it. I want to see the damage numbers and actually see if it works or not. That's why I want to test it. I want to actually see if it works or not. Because if so, then my next question is going to be, why the fuck did they design this claw like that? But I want to test it. I want to see. I told y'all, I like playtesting and shit and checking to see if the real is really the real that I'm getting from what the fuck I'm hearing. I won't see. I don't see no videos of this shit, so I want to see. I want to see. I really do. And then once I see it, then I'm gonna get over it. Then I'm gonna be over it. Then I'll be over it. Once I see it, then I'll be over it. Then I'll be like, alright, moving on. Fuck off with your shell break. God damn you. Stone skin, if only you were good. What's the names of the item? I'll buy it and test it myself so you can avoid... Fuck, I read that all wrong. What's the items? I'll buy and test it myself. I can buy any build to your, that your friend lent you, Phantom. It's Iceburn. I would say it's cheap. Iceburn, L'Oreal. No, Iceburn, Leviathans. With Ice Cape and, if you want to go over the top with it, Water Devil Necklace. I believe that's like the full build for it. That's like if you don't have L'Oreals, then you get Leviathans. But Iceburn is primarily water. I mean, it's not primarily water. Its auto skill is Ice Lance. Or Ice Spear, whichever one you want to fucking call it. No, you gave me Water Ring, which isn't Water Devil Necklace. Water Devil all the Devil Necklaces has a proc rate. All the rings has all the rings has just magic increase, slight magic increase. They don't have an auto proc rate to them, which is kind of unfortunate, really. When you thump about it, is really unfortunate that you have to go to production and get the proc rate. Now your daddy get your own. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I was contemplating wasting like 200-300 mil just buying the fucking Iceburn from somebody. Just to test it. But usually the way that I test, I usually test auto skills to see if they actually like do damage is I'll wear it and then I'll wear everything else that doesn't give a proc rate. And then I'll put on my Amito for the extra magic attack damage from that and my Tana. And then use the then go full out with it. But that's how I usually test to see if an auto skill actually does damage or not. That's how I usually test it. I'll wear that one piece of gear or pieces, and I won't wear anything else that maybe can potentially give an auto proc rate just so I can, and I won't use enchant weapon either. I'll only use draw and maybe origin. And just go to the Luna doll and look at the numbers. And then put on my Amito, go all out, buffing and everything, use an enchant weapon, and then going from what I see thereafter. With special status and limit break and all that other stuff. But that's how I usually test auto skill damages on Extals and weapons and such. To kind of get a feel of what does what and what has what kind of power. Because it makes sense to do that. That's how I found out that the Autumn Leaf Ring really weird additional that special that I got. Its auto was trash. Because when I was just wearing it and it alone with like nothing else that had a proc rate to it, it barely dealt damage right out of the box. And then even when I put it with Amido and other gear, wind gear, and used wind origin and all the other origins, the damage didn't scale on it. And with special status and limit break and spell boost, the damage only went up from like 5k to fucking like a max of like 9k, 10k. It didn't go nothing past that. Which proved to me that auto skill in particular, out of every auto skill that I've ever dealt with, was shit. Because the damage of it wouldn't even go past 10k. Hell, even light on my build, on my Pyrus build, dealt more damage than that thing. I was just like, wow, this thing is really fucking terrible as far as the proc rate goes on it. But its 1% spell boost is nice. I need to get sleep. Alright, I'll see you later, Ezra. Thank you for stopping by. We will see you later. But yeah, that's how I figure out how that auto skill was absolute dog shit. That was a real absolute dog shit fucking proc rate. And I still don't know what fucking element it is. God damn it. I still don't know what element it is either. I still don't know what element that ignition is. I don't know if it's neutral, light, dark. I don't know what the fuck element it is, but all I know is it's fucking terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Oh, nice. She's 135. Perfect. See, she's getting up there. And then I'm 303. Which is also perfect because I'm getting up to 320. Eventually, I'll get my next damage boost for, eventually, I'll get my next damage boost from mana conversion, and I'll get to test out mana conversion. Since oddly enough, there's one video on how excess magic works, which basically is another limit break that lowers your magic overheat after it's done. Fuck off, map. It's basically another magic overheat after. Not basically another magic overheat. It's basically fucking limit break. That cancels out majority of your magic overheat once the buff effect of it is done. But no one did one on mana conversion. No one did a video on mana conversion. And all I know that what mana conversion does is like a stronger version of Origin. That drains your MP every time you while it's active. That's the only bit of information I know about it. How long am I gonna be leveling for? I got 1 more hour in me. Ooh, big guy just spawned. I would attack big guy. I got 1 more hour in me. I got 1 more good hour in me. Once this third eye dies, then they'll swap. There we go. Oh no, the PTA ended right when oh no! The big guy was right there! I'm so overly sad now. I should have looked at the time duration for PTA. Fuck. Alright, well, I gotta log on to, either Luna or Wyra walk their asses up here. and then pop their PTA. But to give y'all an update on what's the cooldown right now for Ilia's, which is my wind enchanter, which was the first one I popped PTA on, she currently has an hour and 57 minutes left on her party area. Which further proves my point of, once you set up your PTA rotation like the way I have it, you'll have infinite 500%. Because we're on our 3rd hour now, and she only has 2 hours left. Pyra probably has 3 hours left. And then after I pop my other random character's PTA, and then go to the next character, by the time I get to the next character, Ilia's will be back up. So, infinite party rotation. Woo! You posted your Carfax in Discord. Like 3 hits of normal, then 1 hit of magical. It did 5k on its own. Ice Cape did 4. All you got is int and agility right now. Why is your agility, why is your int like not maxed? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about how you have 246 int and then 141 agility? Why do you not have max int? But I don't know. Those numbers is looking about interesting, but still need to test it for myself. Carlos, what's going on, fam? How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. You're a new enchanter. You're level 191. You've been leveling that Mega Roach for the bonus per level, and now the game is more easy. Yeah, become more easy. Yeah, it has become easier with that current event going on. Yeah, fucking course I have a Discord. It's in the description of every one of my videos. And streams. I've had that Discord for years now. It just only got reactive ever since I've started playing Iruna again. But I'm gonna jump into the screen so y'all can see. This is my random alt. Right here. And I'm going to take her and go and use my party area on her. So that way I can, what's its face. But Carlos, how are you liking Enchanty so far? Figured out what element you're gonna build for and all that other good shit just yet? Bum 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 bum. Alright, so here we go. Now I'm inside of I'm inside of Third Eyes. Gonna pop the party area. Now I'm gonna log out that alt. And now we're gonna go back in. Seamless. Man, I'm so glad I've learned this trick. It's so great. It helps to be a smart boy. Helps to be a smart boy. Helps to have big brain. And now we're just gonna leave Ilya here, and then we're gonna go grind. Hacker reported. Yeah, I'm totally hacking here because I found out the mechanics, the full mechanics of party area. I'm totally hacking here. Totally hacking 100%. 110%. Absolute cheater. He's hacked game files. He knows too much. Ban him, please. Ban him. Ban him now. He knows way too much. He knows how this game works. We don't like that. Now hack to get dual blow. Man, if I could, I swear to God I would. I could, I swear to God I would. That way I would never have to worry about getting dual blow again. There we go. Kadal just randomly procced again. That wasn't a random proc. I actually casted it that time, but I mean the cast before that was actually random Kadal. Man, you just gotta love fire, fam. You gotta love fire. Gotta love how fun this element is. Such a refreshing element to see. I always say to it any other element that's not Earth and Dark, but I mean it. It's such a refreshing element to see. Because it's not born as Dark element, and then it's not cancerous ass Earth element taking up 80% of your fucking screen. Earth element is just Earth elementals enchanters is just like y'all mind if I break y'all game real quick? You want to see me cover 80% of your screen? You want to see me do it again? Head ass. Hate Earth. Earth is such an obnoxious element. I kind of wish that Earthquake enchanters was more like their animations was more Earth Pike instead of Earthquake. Like, they still have all their little cute little damage that they had with it, but I just wish the element was fucking... the actual animation of it was Earth Pike instead. Because it's so fucking obnoxious. Think you prefer wind? Do you think you would prefer Wind Enchanter? Well, I haven't built my theoretical super OP Wind Enchanter just yet, but out of the gate from stats alone, at least in the Wind Enchanter builds that I'm creating, especially the spell boost one, it has a lot more damage potential early to mid game than any of the other elements that you would build for. Because you get like 30, damn near 40% spell burst straight out the gate on a wind build. Plus, you have the best CC in the game, which is paralysis. Bro, let me tell you how somebody was selling Johnson, you're bullshitting me. You're not serious. No one was not selling a Petaros for fucking 1.5 bill. They are dumb in their ass if they think they're gonna get that sold for that much. The giant auto skill animation is to make enchanters feel like they have an AoE. What idiot? Can you screenshot and show that in Discord? This is why I hate the player base. In group chat? I gotta see this. Hold on. Let me kill this third eye. And for those of y'all who don't know what the fuck Perma is and why me and Johnson is going back and forth about this, Perma is the one and only wind auto skill crystal in the game that you could get if you're trying to build wind element. I've been trying to get those crystals because I need them to complete my wind build. Since the wind gear that I'm going to use doesn't have a wind charge. It's not there anymore, shit. But yeah, since I'm not using anything that has a wind auto skill charge on it by chance of attack. So I'm not using stuff like bird on head, golden kite bow. I was planning to use wind devil necklace, but only on the pure magic wind magic attack build, not the wind magic spell burst build. But I've been trying to see if I could buy those crystals outside of farming them, and people was trying to charge me 400 to 500 mil for it, and now apparently 1.5 bill. Basically just because of the fact that the crystal is from a rare boss, and it's a rare crystal. It's a crystal from a rare boss. And let me tell you how it's not worth that much. One, because the magic tier of it is just Thunderbolt, and it's lower damage than greater magic. So that's the first reason why it's not worth that much. Second reason why it's not worth that much, because of course it's not meta. It's not earth and it's not dark. So therefore, hardly any enchanters is building for it. Hardly anybody is ever farming it. And then the last reason is because it comes from a rare boss. Even though, as we showed on stream, it's easy as shit to spawn her, especially in party area. She does have her gaps sometimes where she doesn't like to spawn. But for the most part, it's easy as fuck to spawn her. But ever since I've been trying to buy it, people has been trying to sell it to me for half a bill, and I'm not buying it from them for half a bill because it's not worth it. And why the fuck would you charge 500 mil for an auto skill that's not worth it when Cheryl's Sea crystals for earth, and then Dejarte's for dark, which is meta by the way, costs way less? Why aren't those crystals 500 mil? And those are the meta crystals. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, this player base is fucking retarded. And this is why, another reason why I hate the fact that it's a player v player trading system, and it's not no marketplace built into this game. Because players have, you don't need to give players too much free reign on market as far as like an economy goes. You need to just have this shit fairly automated. Because this is the type of fuck shit that people do. Like, how the fuck does the meta stuff for Enchanter cost way less than the non-meta stuff? How does a wind auto skill crystal for Enchanter cost way less? Like, it does not make sense. If this was legit any other game, the meta crystal would cost way more than the non-meta crystal, even if it's farmed to fuck. It literally works like that in damn near any other game. But no, not in this one. Not with the community in Iruna. We're ass backwards with our shit. We're gonna charge you fucking 500 mil for this crystal. But we're not gonna charge you 500 mil for a fucking Dejarte. Or fucking Perma, which is retarded. But hey, what do I know? Yeah, like I said before, T-Zone, that's the thing. Even though it comes from a rare boss, at the end of the day, it's a tier 1 magic attack on it. And it's non-meta because no one fucking uses it. So realistically, you trying to charge half a bill for something that you're never going to get sold is absolutely worthless. You're basically just holding trash in your inventory. You're basically wasting a fucking storage slot with holding this crystal that you'll never sell because no one will be never stupid enough to buy it. Unless they got hella cash to blow or they're really desperate to get it. And I'm desperate to get it, but I'm not going to give you 500 mil for it. I'm not giving you 500 mil for it. Like, come on now. People undermine light magic like shit, and Gewalts are on the installs for fucking 10 mil. 10 mil for a Gawalt. Light is arguably like one of the easiest elements to build for, simply because the crystals that you need is so fucking cheap. Because everybody be farming Gawalt for whatever reason. Don't know what Gawalt drops gear-wise that people be trying to go for him for, but his crystals are so fucking cheap. Because one, no one thinks light element is good, and then two, it's not meta. So, you know. But this game, the player base in this game just doesn't make sense. Like, I've never played a game where as though the meta cost for items versus non-meta cost on items is so ass backwards. Shit that's not even meta, that no one uses, that no one hardly ever knows it even exists, be costing more than actual things that is meta in this game. It doesn't make sense. It's so ass backwards. People are so ass backwards in this game when it comes to that sort of thing. It's so stupid. I'm gonna charge you 500 mil for this crystal, but I know that bullsh&t's crystal, which is way better in this meta, I'm gonna charge you half the price that I was gonna charge you for that fucking Petros crystal. I'll charge you 200 mil for bullsh&t, but then I'll charge you fucking 500 mil for that. Like, come on now. It's stupid. It's dumb. Like, give it the fucking program. Use your heads. That don't make no damn sense. What's up, Basics? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Just like, use your fucking head. That logically, that doesn't make sense. Meta is supposed to be the most expensive. Why? Because it's meta. Because everyone deems it to be best in slot and it's good. And you're supposed to solely use that and use that alone if you're trying to min-max builds. Non-meta is not supposed to be expensive. No matter where it comes from, how you get it, what it looked like, it's not supposed to be expensive. It's the whole point of it being non-fucking meta. Well, what do I know? I'm just some long-time Iruna player that really likes Enchanter. Yo, can we talk about why this third eye is just chilling over here? Sir, you want to come out the wall? Why do they allow the mobs to clip through the wall? Can we also talk about that? Look at this. Look at this dumb shit. He's in the wall. He's playing peekaboo with me. Bitch, I see you. You want to come out? I guess not. I guess he's just gonna die in the wall. Like, I'm not on no glory hole type shit. So, you're gonna have to die, good buddy. He's the wall master from Legend of Zelda. Like, I don't know what the fuck that third eye was thinking. He's just like, he'll never find me here. You'll never find me here, Spider-Man. Like, bitch, I see you. I clearly fucking see you. It's so beautiful seeing flame element go off. It's so beautiful. It's beautiful. And in terms of like obnoxious, if we want to talk about what's obnoxious auto skill elements, by far the two most obnoxious auto skill elements on Enchanter is Nemesis, which is light, and Earthquake. Those are the two most obnoxious. Earthquake is first and then Nemesis is second. Nemesis is a lot smaller, but it's obnoxious too. And if I grab my light set off Ilya and show y'all, y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I exactly mean by it's obnoxious. It's obnoxious as fuck. It's hella obnoxious. Zoom in and use it and you'll see heaven. More like you'll see your eyeballs about to fucking explode out the back of your head. Cause that bright ass color. Like, remember when bishops used to be able to speed hack and spam the fuck out of Nemesis? Yeah, it's like that, but an enchanter can do it. It's exactly like that, but an enchanter can do it without speed hack. It's so goddamn obnoxious. Love it, but it's obnoxious as fuck. God damn it, good buddy. Can we not one-shot my stone skin with limit break? With shell break. Actually, let me grab my light set. Let me see, hold on, let me grab my light set so I can show you. It's not my full light set because I don't have another Amido, obviously, with Gewalt, so you're only gonna see a 2-piece set, but even with a 2-piece set, you'll understand what I mean. I gotta mail it because in party area you can't trade. I don't know why they have it set up like this where you can't trade in party area, but you can't trade. But you can accept mail though. Can accept mail, but can't trade. Makes no damn sense. And I remember last time I was trying to re-accept my items in party area and it wouldn't allow me to. Yeah, similar to how you can't trade in the boss fight, like. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. Also, my glow fist doesn't have a Sorrow 2 on it, or a Rita, or Freddy on it, which is a bit mighty big sad face. It's mighty big sad face. I hate when you're trying to click on emulators to like pull up different pages, and the game fucking just slides it away. It's so obnoxious. Everything is goddamn obnoxious. See, look, you're trying to click on light and then... Stop! Stay down so I can click light, motherfucker. Ugh. This emulator works, but it's just like, Lord. 99% stress. Alright, we'll do this, we'll do that, and then we're gonna hit baby boy here. Then we'll buff up. And this is fucking light. It's almost as big as Earth. Almost as big as Earth. And as far as my damage goes, with just those 2 pieces and no Sorrow on it and no Gewalt on my Amido, this is my damage with it. Mind you, I'm not a light enchanter, so this of course isn't the fullest damage light could do. But that's my current damage with it. And if I buff up completely, this is my damage with it fully buffed up. $30Ks up to $40Ks. But the proc rate for light is really fucking high. It's really high. And that's just with 2 pieces of light gear. Imagine having 3 to 4 procs with decent auto skill and everything else. Like, look at this shit. Oh, my what's his face broke. And now he's gonna keep one-shot my fucking stone skin. Stop it. You fucking bully. You're such a goddamn bully. Stop it. No, don't do it, damn it. Bad touch. He just couldn't wait to get a fucking shell break off of me. Stop being a fuckboy. Shell break me more, father. I'm building a light enchanter right now, lol. Like, light claw enchanter is very fun. Of course, I'm not a min-max light claw enchanter, but it's very fun. Like, let's theoretically say I made Luna a light claw enchanter, you would see this will be much better. There we go. But yeah, that's light in a nutshell. Only with 2 procs. Only with 2 procs. Almost consistent. Almost consistent. Kept breaking that wall, huh? Indeed. Fucking view. It looks fast. It's probably because of the FPS. I'm gonna just slowly buy a gear. Angel Ring is 100 mil installs. Oh, finally somebody registered for 100 mil. I was about to say Basics needs it. Cause Beyond needs it. He needs that and Glowfist still. And Krelly needs it as well, cause Krelly was also trying to build a light enchanter. I don't think he got it yet, but if he doesn't already have it, he needs it. Yeah, Angel Ring is the best choice when it comes to light magic. Light magic auto for an enchanter is the best choice. Thing's super good. And the most perfect thing about it is because of the fact that it already has light magic damage on it, And it has an auto proc rate. At endgame, you can put a Mugi on it or a Dunk on it, which will give you even more damage. If you go for Mugi, you'll get the Spell Burst. But if you go for Dunk, you'll just get higher Raw. But of course, y'all know what I'll recommend of it, always, obviously. Y'all know I'm going to recommend that sweet, sweet Mugi. Because, you know, 10% Spell Burst. They ain't playing games. They ain't going to be playing no games. Like, man, imagine. Imagine having 50% Spell Burst. Imagine. Imagine having 50% Spell Burst. How that on top of your auto skill. Imagine how almost consistently you'll see Spell Burst proc rate. Like, it's just mwah. I'm kind of glad the stall cap is 100 mil, so that way I can like snag really good deals. Like how I snagged the CXs upped off the stalls for 100 mil. I'm kind of glad it is capped. Actually, I'm glad it's capped. I don't... For me... Oh shit, and then I broke my... Yeah, I deserve to die because I broke my own fucking buffs like a dumbass. For me, I like a good mix. I always like to have a bit of both. I never want to go... I just dropped my phone. I never want to go more than the other. No matter what class I'm playing. If I'm playing a melee class, I never want to go just full on attack and no critical damage at all. And if I'm playing anything magic, I never want to just go full magic and no spell burst, because at the end of the day, that spell burst is what's going to help push your raw to go far past whatever limit it's going to be set to, because it's just straight raw. And it's eventually going to get capped out at some point. But if you get that spell burst, then you ain't got to worry about that, because now you're going past the limit with the spell burst. So I prefer spell burst a lot more. If I could have a high chance to random proc 1 mil magic damage, as opposed to consistent 5 to 700k spell bursts. I mean, I said that all wrong. If I had the ability to randomly proc, high chance of randomly procking 1 mil damage from spell burst in comparison to consistent 5 to 700k damage, I'm going with the spell burst build all the way. All the way. Right, T-Zone. Damage numbers are cute, but orange crits is very, very satisfying. It's very satisfying. Just to see that dummy thick spell burst consistently proc at the bottom of your screen. It's great. Yeah, and it adds a certain amount of damage. Like for me, for my raws, 800k, and if you spell burst, you have 1 mil. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like if you go full on raw, you're gonna get capped out at some point. But if you add your crit into your build, that's when the magic happens. That's where your real damage comes in. Your real damage just doesn't come in from having pure raw. Your real damage comes in from having a good balance. It's always about having a good balance. You can't just go full on one side and not go on both, because if you don't build for both, then you're gonna have pitiful results at the end. The results may not seem pitiful, but if you compare that to somebody who is built for both, you're gonna be like, well, damn. My shit looking kinda weak. Like if you have an enchanter that builds full on for full raw damage, right? And she goes and she fights a boss. She can kill the boss in about 30 seconds. Then you got this new enchanter that goes in and she fights the boss. She's half magic, half spell burst. She goes and she fights the boss. It only takes her 15 seconds to nuke the boss. You looking at her like, bitch, you got half the magic attack I got. How in the fuck? It's because of the spell burst. She has a good mix. She didn't go too crazy on one and leave the other one, which resulted for her in better damage overall. You never go crazy on one sole stat and not balance out all your rest, because if you do that, then you're gonna have minimum results. You're gonna have minimum results. You're not gonna get the results that you want. You're gonna see some results. That's not to say, like I said before, that's not to say you're not gonna see results, but they're not gonna be better than, let's say, somebody who does have spell burst. Like for me right now, I have some spell burst in this build. I have like 20% or so in this build. I get almost semi-consistent spell bursts. And my spell burst goes from anywhere around 50k to 70k. And this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. My normal damage goes up to about 50. About 55k. With spell burst, I jump all the way to 70. If I had no spell burst into my build, then my average damage numbers would be that consistent 50. Why would I want to just sit at a consistent 50 when I can proc tons of random 70s, 60 to 70s? I don't want that. I'd rather proc the random 60, 70s. Yeah, the consistent 50s is fine because it's consistent, but no. Nah, fam, I want min-max. I want as much damage as possible. And if as much damage as possible means I have to mix, then I will mix. I have no problem mixing. Like for my AI crystal build, for instance, my AI crystal build is it's a healthy mix, especially once I get my Elan crystal. It's gonna be a healthy mix. It's a nice mix of fire magic and spell bursts. If I wanted to, I can add a little bit more spell burst into it, so that way my damage will be higher overall. Or I could go full on magic attack but my damage would be lower. Like if I was to get rid of this Rua, add the tower version of Rua 2 to it, get rid of my Rua 2, and then add Union Sam, I still keep that healthy mix. Because now I have 2 crystals that gives me auto. I have 3 crystals that gives me spell burst. I have 1 crystal that gives me 15% magic attack. Then I have 2 more crystals that gives me 3% and another 3% respectively. So in terms, I'm not losing any magic. I'm not losing any fire magic damage. And I'm not losing any spell burst. Everything is consistent. Everything is consistent. And that is like our true end game build that I do want to make for my enchanter, but it's going to be hard because I don't have a Union Sam, and Union Sams are expensive as shit from the player base. But if I was to go silly, Halos, Elan, Union Sam, Tower Crystal, get rid of my Rua 2, get rid of this Rua, get rid of this Defense 50, it would be over 20% total damage towards fire. Magic attack towards fire. I did do tower today. I did it earlier before I streamed. I did do tower. I'll have over 20% plus fire magic attack. I believe, what, 3% from Elan, 3% from Union Sam, 17% from tower. Or 15% from tower. That is, I'm trying to do the math in my head, 6. It's 21% magic attack right there. That's 21% magic attack, right? So 21% magic attack towards fire. That's 21% fire magic. If I was to keep the Rua in tower build, I will have 25% fire magic. So I'm losing 4%. But here's where that all balances out. It balances out because I'm adding another 3% auto skill from Union Sam. And I'm adding 6% spell burst from Alon and from Union. So it all balances out. If I was to get a color of Union Sam, it would probably be blue. If I could get Tower in red, I would get Alon in blue and get Union Sam in blue. If I could get a Union Sam, that's how I would make the build. I would make it red Silly, blue Alon, blue Union, blue Halos, red Tower. Have it set up like that. And like I just told y'all, like I just described to y'all, yes, I did just lose. If I was to go for that build, yes, I did just lose 4% raw magic attack. I just, from not going for the Rua 2 Tower combo, which is 25% magic attack, but it all balanced out because I got 6% spell burst. So at end game, I'm going to be doing more damage with the Union Sam build rather than the Tower Rua build. Because even though the Tower Rua build has higher raw does not necessarily mean more damage. It's more consistent damage. It doesn't mean it's more damage overall, though. Which is a problem that a lot of these meta builds have, is they don't have too much spell burst in them. A lot of people who has meta Earthquake and Dark builds, they don't have a lot of spell burst in their build because they're building too much for raw. So their damage is capping out around like 6, between 4 to 6, maybe 700k if they're lucky, if they do get that slight spell burst proc rate, because a lot of those people also use Struggler. But if they was to swap up their build a bit, they would probably see damn near 1 mil. Damn near 1 mil. There's some people who can get theirs to 1 mil, but they either have to have a ridiculous amount of raw, or they would have to have 2 slot. And you shouldn't need to have to get 2 slot in order to get that damage. That shouldn't be something that you need. If you build out your shit perfectly, then you won't need it. You won't need 2 slots. It's all about having a perfect balance. I'm not able to limit break because I'm not even able to MP heal. Fuck, I couldn't MP heal, I couldn't limit break, couldn't Kadal because he wouldn't fucking let me. There we go. It's all about having that healthy, wealthy balance. Healthy balance, more damage. Unhealthy balance, less damage. That's how that song goes. And that same build that I just explained to y'all, the Union Sam build, that can be applied for any elemental enchanter. That's the beauty of that build, especially once all towers comes into the game for every element. We're still missing the other 3, of course, just like how we're missing the other 3 origin elements. We're missing the other 3 elements of tower. We're missing neutral, light, and dark. Once those 3 come into the game, anybody who's trying to make any elemental enchanter type, you can go down. If you're building any of the quads right now, you can go down there and do daily tower right now. But for anybody who's building for the odd elements, light, dark, and neutral, once the tower comes out, you can do the same best. This is my best in slot enchanter build in your build. You can do the same build. Like for my wind build, for my wind enchanter, she'll have the same setup. She'll more than likely have purple and red lines this time instead of purple and blue. Just so she can get a little bit extra max HP. But for the most part, she's gonna have the same AI crystal setup. Minus the element is gonna be, instead of a fire tower, it's gonna be a wind tower. But it can be the same setup. It can be the same Silly Zaga, Halos, Alon, Union Sam. Why? Because that build is, one, it's way too perfect. There's hardly any negatives in the build. I'm just checking to see how long I got left on party area. It's way too many positives in the build and way too little negatives in the build. That's one. Two, you have a great balance of magic attack and spell burst. And then especially in the case of wind, at least for my wind build, my spell burst wind build has so much spell burst that I'm gonna have damn near 50% spell burst proc rate. That on top of the auto skill that I get, on top of my damage, my brawl wind magic attack damage, I'm gonna be dealing so much damage with the spell boost build. It's gonna be ridiculous than if I would with the full raw wind build that I'm gonna be making too. Just to test and show people that, hey, building for just pure magic isn't gonna show you the best results. It's not gonna show you the best results. I don't know about any whatever future updates is supposedly coming. It better be one of the future updates. Better be more towers than fucking Amito. It better be. Shit. Oh, Yasmat stopped doing the whole update thing that he used to do? Oh, that's big sad. It would be great if the devs just tell us directly, you know, what are they going to be adding next in the future update. Hey everyone, we're going to add such and such in our next update 6 months from now. Just to give you guys a heads up. Just so you'll know and you'll be prepared. This is what we're going to add for you. But no, they don't do that. So the player base has to find out some type of way. I don't know how the fuck people find some sort of way find out what shit we're planning to get in our update. But however people find it out, they find it out. I don't know if they just gauge our updates based off of whatever updates the Japanese Rune Online gets, or what. But however fucking people do it, but you know. All you know is every 2 months we tend to get a new MQ. Alright, can you now one-shot my stone skin, please? Bitch, I know that your shell breaks. Fuck off. You know, after that whole raw versus critical damage conversation, raw versus mix, I know Parafox is probably just sitting there saying to himself like, I'm still gonna fucking use all pure magic. It's like, I don't care about what you say, I'm still gonna use my pure magic. Raw all the way. I bet you, 100%. An Earth Enchanter, like how much damage is 1%? Probably like, if I had to throw a random guess, probably like maybe 15k or so. And fire's like maybe 10 to 15, depending on which fire element procs. But I couldn't give you a definitive answer. Because I don't build for Earth, I don't have Earth, and I'm never going to get Earth. And I don't know what Earth Enchanter's damage is like from low game to end game. And I don't know what the fuck 1% of my damage would be even looking like anyways, outside of it being like 3 to 5k. You gotta have both. You can't just have fire. I gotta have both. I gotta have raw magic attack and fire, because the raw is magic attack towards fire, and then the fire magic is just... It's magic attack, but it's only towards that one particular element. But you gotta have both. You can't just focus on one of those, because if you do, your damage output will be lower. You can't just solely focus on one or the other. It won't work that way for Enchanter. If you do, then your damage output will be really low. If you just focus on... If I was just to focus on full fire magic to just boost fire magic damage, I would have really low magic attack. Way lower magic attack than what I have now. If I was to focus on high magic attack, I would have decent fire damage, but it wouldn't be higher than if I was to work on both. But you can't just focus on one. You can't just focus on one. It just won't work that way. You're not going to deal damage as an enchanter if you just try to focus on one. Focusing on magic attack wouldn't be better. Yeah, you would have a higher raw base, but your damage overall would be lower in comparison to somebody who focuses on both. It's the same argument with focusing on magic attack versus focusing on magic and spell burst. Spell burst, not spell boost, spell burst. If you focus on one, you'll have consistency, but your damage overall will be lower. You'll have sort of the same consistent numbers if you focus on one side, but if you mix it up, you'll have better results. If I was to just get shit that did nothing but just give me full high base magic attack and didn't add a freaks to it, my damage would be lower than what I have now. Even with the higher base magic attack, simply because I'm too focused on the raw magic attack percentage. Even though that raw magic attack percentage does translate to fire, I don't have that much shit that's adding extra fire damage. I just have everything doing magic attack. So not only is this boosting the fire magic, it's boosting all the magic. So therefore my damage would be lower overall. You can't do that. It won't work. Everybody else will easily be able to outdamage you. You choose the one that gives fire magic. Oh shit. You would choose the one that gives fire magic. Because if you choose the one that gives fire magic, at endgame, you'll deal way more damage. Yeah, if you choose the staff with the high raw, like I said before, that high roll not only is going to translate to your fire, it's going to translate to everything else you have. It'll translate to everything else you have. Everything else that could potentially proc in your build, it's going to increase the damage of that. So you get the one that actually gives you more. I'm not going to go for fucking... Let me see. Let's say, okay, let's say this was motherfucking Intisio. I'm not gonna go for Intisio as opposed to Flame Swallow just because Intisio has tons of fire magic but really low base magic attack. I'm gonna go for Flame Swallow because Flame Swallow has a good balance of both. And it also has more fire magic than Intisio has magic attack, so I'm gonna go for Flame Swallow because it has a good balance of both. So it's better overall. I'm not gonna go for something that has high raw, but then no high fire magic at all. And then the damage of it is piss poor in comparison to something that has a good mix. Damn, my limit break went by really fucking fast that time. I didn't even get the limit break, Specs, it really depends on you. You could go proc rate spec, which is one of the devil necklaces, or you could go SBS or craft guidebook, or Gaiety ring, or Dracula ring. It really depends on you. What type of special you decide to get. Because Enchanter isn't really tied to a particular special equipment that you need to use. You can use whatever you want. My other character DC? Damn, I didn't even notice. Well, my PTA is almost up anyway, so... I mean, I guess I can bring it back. Get the rest out of it. Get the rest of that PTA out of it. I didn't even know she DC'd. There we go. She's back. No, it gotta be a good mix. Gotta be a good mix. Or it won't work. It won't work and it'll yield less results. You gotta be a good mix. Shit, I got a restone skin. Restone skin, damn it! Shell breaks me. Wild Ring is only good for early game. It's not good for Enchanter's late game, mid to late game once you already got limit break. I mean, it's certain situations where you could use it. Let's say if you're fighting, you're the tank of the party, and y'all fighting a boss, and no one else can tank the boss outside of you because you got the stone skin and the origin buff. And you can't really keep up your limit break because the boss will kill you if you stop stone skinning and keeping up damage. So then that's when Wild Ring will come into play. But other than that, Wild Ring is only useful for early game Enchanter. When you don't have special status, when you don't have limit break, when you don't have 100% magic overheat on all the time. That's when Wild Ring comes into play. That's when any of the attack interval gear comes into play. Because you're trying to, as an early game enchanter, get a taste of what you can do late game before you even get there. Motherfucker, let me move. I can't move and press on WASD and it won't let me move. I was mashing WASD and it wouldn't let me move. I was stuck. Like my WASD keys completely stopped fucking working. No, if you was to get if you was to use SBS, you would just go 2 magic attacks. You would just go 2 magic attacks. You wouldn't go, and that falls for like almost any build, any elemental build. If you was to get the 2-slotted special, you would always go 2 magic attacks because everything else in your build has a good balance. And at the end, you would add those 2 because there's no crystals that would give decent fire magic or decent elemental magic that's better than adding 2 Gear Jarmus. I could, like, there's no way that, for instance, there's no way that a crystal version of the tower crystals, because you can get the tower crystals, the tower AI crystals into crystals. That 15% into a build like this, it wouldn't, not into that build, into a build like this on SBS, it wouldn't outperform Inagira Jarma. Because now I'm focusing too much, at the end of it, I'm focusing too much on fire. I gotta add that magic attack. Because it goes magic attack, mix, mix, mix. That's how it goes. That's how your gear goes when you're trying to build an enchanter. Magic attack for the special, mix for everything else. Unless you have a special that slot that has a mix that already has fire on it. Then you just mix it. Let's say you have a wild ring, or not a wild ring, a fucking any of the wind devil necklace, any of the devil's necklaces slot that has a proc rate. You add a Gear Jarma to it. Would it still deal more damage to a double Gear Jarma build? No. No, because it has slightly lower magic attack. Even though it has the extra proc rate, it has slightly more magic attack. Because it's missing that extra Gear Jarma. You would have to go SBS. Or something better if you could find something better. Like for instance, for prime instance too. Let's say it was a fire staff enchanter. Let's say I was using the Tokyo staff. My endgame special equipment of choice could be either a Gear Jarma with SBS, or it could be the Hero Mage Catalyst from the tower. Why would I say Hero Mage Catalyst from the tower? Because apparently it comes out slot. Okay, that's one. And it gives you magic attack up, and it gives you spell burst up. As long as you're using a staff. And since it comes slot, and if I need an extra proc rate, I can add another fire crystal to it. Or in that wind case, I would add in wind's case, I would add a Petros crystal to it. Unless I have a balance of wind somewhere else in the build, whereas though I can add extra damage. You need to make sure as an enchanter that your build is balanced out for the element that you're going for and for magic attack enough to make the build work. You can't go over the top on one or the other. You have to balance it all out. That's another reason why a lot of people say when you're trying to make an enchanter at any rate, when you're trying to make one to start out, you always need to make sure you either, if you have a piece of gear that has a proc rate to it, fuck, I broke my limit break. If you have a piece of gear that has a proc rate to it, then you add damage. If you had something that has damage, you add a proc rate to it. You need to balance the stuff out. Stone skin, if you don't fucking comply. Oh, there goes party area. But yeah, that's why you need to balance it out. Because if you focus on one or the other, then your results is going to be low. Like for my neutral build, for instance. Right now it's balanced. Why is it balanced? Because I have 2 pieces that's giving me neutral. Okay. I'm getting 2 pieces that's giving me neutral magic, and the sword's giving me normal damage. Then if I had the chest will have damage since there's no way I can add a proc rate. And since I can't add a proc rate on the chest or the additional, I add one for the special. You gotta have balance. You gotta have balance. You can't have a mix of both. I mean, you can't have more than the other. You gotta have balance. I gotta build my overheat again. Give me my overheat. There we go. Got my goddamn overheat. Somebody's going crazy here with fucking what's its face? They're going crazy with area ring crossfire. I can hear it from my other PC. I don't know why the sound isn't playing right now and I'm in the same area, but I'm guessing it's on the other side. Somebody's a sniper. That's not how I follow classes. I follow classes by what their skills actually do. I don't follow it by what their names of their classes is, what it sounds like. I go off of what their skills actually do. I go off what they actually can do as an actual class, not off of their names. I love how I'm back to normal area, just stealing these mobs from these people again. I could swap to Wyra, but I'll have to clear data on the damn app, so that way I could log into her if I wanted to start another party area. But I said I was gonna end the stream after this hour was over. That's what I also mean. You focus on auto skill magic. I focus on auto skill enchant. But what do you mean by enchant though? Because enchanters all about auto skill in magic. So what do you mean when you say enchant? That's where you're losing me. What, enchant weapon? You don't focus on this skill. The skill enchant? The passive? You don't focus on that. Like, that's just a baby passive that helps increase your damage a little bit, but you don't focus on that. Like, that passive is just about as useful as a Gaiety ring. Like, you add into your build. You add into your build not because when you add into your build, this shit gives you so much more damage. It's just a passive that just passively gives you a little bit extra every time you add into your build. It works the same way like Gaiety ring does. It doesn't provide you anything else. It doesn't provide you with this massive boost of damage. It's like it's a built-in Gaiety ring. It just helps increase your magic attack as you add in. But that doesn't like fucking make our damage like dummy high. It doesn't. All right, I can prove to you that it doesn't. Hold on. Let me go back to town. Let's go on a naked. We're gonna go on a naked. We're gonna make my enchanter naked with no sort of gear that gives me fucking magic attack. Let's go show this. It doesn't give you massive damage, because if it did, especially if it worked like fucking Monty Barrett, then it would give me a shit ton more magic attack than what I actually have. You need strength and int. Not for enchant. It literally says it adds attack based off your int. So how does it scale off of your strength if this is a passive that increases your damage based off your intelligence? Not your strength. The only skill that that increases your strength is this shit. Which is Power Enhancer. No one fucking uses Power Enhancer. Because it's terrible. And I don't even know why they added this in fucking Enchanter's build. But the enchant passive does not scale off of your strength. It scales off of your fucking int. It doesn't scale off of your strength. Like not at all. I don't see where you see that at, because that's not what it scales off of. It scales off of your int. That's what the skill literally fucking says. Hey, I increase your damage from your int. That was your magic blade damage that was decent, but that's not from enchant, fam. That was from you building for melee magic blade. That had nothing to do with enchant. Yeah, you're not an auto throw enchanter, you're a melee. You're a magic blade enchanter, because if you were auto, then you would do as much damage nearly as I would do with a throwing weapon. With auto, and when you auto, you don't do that much. Your magic blade does more. Not even shown this. If I use Nier and Higiri, I can burst down the Yarde at near enough the same speed I can burst down the Yarde with Prima. You couldn't do that. When you came and showed your enchanter, you couldn't do that. So you're not an auto throwing enchanter, you're more magic blade in throwing enchanter, which is common. It's a common build anyways. It's one of the other common builds. But you're not a throwing auto enchanter, because if you were a throwing auto enchanter, you would have did around the same amount of damage as I dealt. With a throwing weapon, in auto. Because you are 270 and you have limit break. But if I go fucking fight a Yarde or a Third Eye right now with Nier and Higiri, which is a throwing weapon, I'll deal the same amount of damage. Even if your build isn't finished, if you're an auto throwing enchanter, you would be dealing the same amount of damage I could do with a throwing weapon as a auto throwing enchanter. Even if your build wasn't finished. Like, I can go to the training dummy right now and show you, even the training dummy, the real damage is near enough the same. I can go to the training dummy right now and show you. Me putting a throwing weapon on my enchanter is way different from you using one on yours. Because whatever build you got going on, I don't know what build you got going on your enchanter, but whatever one you got going on versus mine, it's two completely different things. Because my auto burst versus yours is way different. Way fucking different. Let me make sure I have all my fire shit on before this. I do have all my fire shit on before this. So let's do phrase. I'll just type 2 for Nier and Higiri. Then I'll swap my shortcuts. Right? Now I'll go to the training dummy. I'll buff up. Using the same gear. Only difference is, instead of Prima or Flame Swallow, I'm using Nier and Higiri. Which is the throw-in. That procs Meteor Storm. I'm gonna fully buff up. Now we're gonna throw. Now we're gonna look at my damage. 40, 30s, 50s. Fully buffed up. This is my damage with a auto throwing. Near enough the same amount as my Prima. It's just slightly lower. Because it's mainly built for melee. And I don't have a Soro 2 on it. Because I wasn't planning on using this on my enchanter to try to make a throwing enchanter. But this is an auto throwing enchanter. But why don't you deal magic damage? That's my thing. If you're dealing melee damage, then why are you playing on an enchanter if you're trying to do melee damage? Especially for a throw. When the entirety of the class is based around magic damage. Like, that's what's getting me. It's one of the best, but that doesn't mean you go on a full magic class and you decide, hey, I'm gonna use melee. I'm gonna build for attack and critical damage. No, because you have nothing in her kit helps that. Nothing. Nothing in her kit helps any sort of melee build outside of a melee magic build. Nothing in her kit. Outside of fucking power enhancer. Look at what passives. What passives are y'all seeing that's apparently gonna make a melee chanter a thing? What passives are y'all what passives are y'all talking about? What passives? Enchant? Cause as far as enchant can see, unless the shit has some hidden to it that I don't fucking know about, it says it boosts your attack with int. And if we're talking about attack, then that attack should not be magic. Normal attack, it should be magic. So what passive are we talking about here? Kadal's special status? What about Kadal's special status? What about special status that gives you extra melee damage? Yeah, you talking about that shit skill power enhancer. The skill that no one ever uses. I know that skill, and that skill is fucking garbage. Why would you take this skill? Why would you take this skill and try to make a melee-based enchanter out of it? Why? Why? That... And what damage numbers are you hoping to see from this? It is fucking garbage. What is it? What is this gonna? What is melee gonna do that is gonna make it so much better than magic if you build for it correctly? Like what is it gonna do? I'm gonna stop attacking her so I can look at my melee damage numbers. What the fuck is it gonna do? I dealt 7k crit to her. I did 7k. With a throw. 5k. 8k. 8k. What? And this is what power enhancer active. What potential do you see in power enhancer that I apparently don't? What are you seeing? Because I'm not seeing nothing. Even with crit, what I'm trying to understand is, even with, yeah, please come show me your damage. But what I'm trying to understand is, even with critical on an enchanter, how the fuck, how in the holy fuck, okay, is it gonna stack up against a normal magic enchanter? How is it gonna stack up? I'm on Flame L, by the way, but how is it going to stack up? What do y'all two see in melee that I don't on enchanter? Especially power enhancer, because I don't see anything useful as far as this skill is concerned. Like I don't see anything. I see no use in this skill, especially with what our kit, the rest of our kit fully does. I don't see what this skill does or can do that will possibly, by some chance in hell, make this a viable thing to build off of and allow you to deal more than 100k damage. Like, to me, personally, if I was to put strength and fucking crit into an enchanter, use that skill, or try to scale off whatever fucking passive y'all talking about to scale off of, then your enchanter's gonna go from potentially doing a mil fucking damage to dealing just about as much damage as a fucking monk when it comes to auto. And their damage only goes up to about 150, maybe 200k if they're fucking lucky. So come here and show me, please, what melee enchanter bullshit, what melee enchanter bullshit am I not seeing that's potentially good? What am I not seeing? Fuck, my camera's breaking. There you are. What am I not seeing? Please show me. Show me. Cause you and Phantom got me baffled right now. I'm absolutely baffled. I'm trying to figure out, like, what? Let's see these numbers. Let's see these numbers. 5k, 7k, 7k, 8k, 5k, 9k, 8k. What? Where's the damage that we're seeing here? What melee damage am I meant to be seeing here? Because I'm not seeing hardly any. It's not even passing 15k at the very minimum. $7k, 9k. The only thing that's breaking into 15k pluses is your magic, and you're not even built for that. And that passively is still doing more damage than this melee build. So what damage am I supposed to be seeing? Even if the build's not complete, it's supposed to at least show something. What is it showing that I'm not seeing? You got some hidden auto skill that I'm not seeing? Like, what the fuck? Is there like a video of this crit melee enchanter that we can watch as together as a family to see this? Is there some sort of video that we could watch that can show this to prove that this is an actual viable? Is this? Hold on a minute. Is there any sort of video out there proving this? That this is an actual, like, good and viable thing? Like, what? Cause I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Cause apparently, according to what I've seen in the form, in one of these forms, the way you build this crit enchanter is you max int, you max crit, You get 234 dex. You get 150. You get 175 vit, and then you get 256 agility. I don't know how true that is or not. Let me look at it. Let me try to find some other builds to see what the other stat build requirements is. Let's see. A crit focus build. It's pros, apparently. It's supposed to have a higher hit rate. You're supposed to get higher heal regen from melee healing gear. You have higher magic blade damage on the first portion of magic blade, which is the whole magic blade build. And its cons is supposed to be lowest DPS in comparison to other people's builds. Survivability is and then magic blade damage. Like, what? Okay, but even if you could use fucking Soul Sucker Fang, what is the main purpose of turning a fully magic based class with a shitty stone skin from a magic based class who could do up to a mil plus damage per auto skill into a fucking melee class that can heal with fucking Soul Sucker Fang or huge Cherry Blossom? What's the point? What's the purpose? That's what I'm trying to understand. Why would I go from what I am to that? Just so I can fucking heal with some shitty heal? I would much rather turn into a fucking samurai then. Or literally any other melee class that can do that. A fucking Beast Knight with a bite build. I would rather turn into that than stay as an enchanter and try to build it melee. Like that, it does not make any sense to me. It doesn't. And then how would this save you when you fighting these broken ass bosses too? Like, she's barely melee though. She's barely melee. She has 2 skills catered towards melee. Even if you use the sword, you would have lower auto attack rate than a fucking throw. I use swords that are magic based. Flame Swallow, magic sword. NT Seal, magic sword. Katune Sirika, magic sword. The only 2 weapons I use that are melee based is Eve Prima, Nier and Higiri. And that's only because they either have some magic skills to them, like the fact that both of them has Meteor Storm, or the fact that in Prima's case, it's built to have more magic stats to it than actual melee. What makes it a much more viable magic weapon than a melee weapon. Those are my only 2 melee weapons that I have, or that I ever use on my enchanter. Everything else is magic based. Everything else is magic based. So again, even if enchanter is supposed to be this melee magic class, which I don't see hardly any melee potential in her, because she's not primarily built around the shit at all, outside of fucking power enhancer in the first hit. The first hit of your magic blade, not the second, because your magic blade works like fucking silent kill in terms of its damage, where it has half melee, half magic built into it. What's the point of being a melee enchanter? What's the point of being a let me correct it. What's the point of being a physical melee enchanter and not a magical melee enchanter? Let me correct myself. What's the point of being a physical melee enchanter? What are the benefits? Do you have more survivability? Because even though other classes could get HP regen from shit like huge cherry blossom and shit, they still have a good chance of dying. Some better than some, lower than others. Where's the benefit in it? And then also, what's the damage like? What's the damage supposed to be like? Is it supposed to topple what a magic melee enchanter could do? Or is it just supposed to be this thing of you have less damage but you have slightly better survivability? And then also, like, going back to the survivability in question, how much more survivability are you meant to have? What are you having? What are you meant to have? Because you don't rely on stone skin because you're HP regenning. In an average boss fight, how is that helping you? From bosses that can random do 200k plus damage to you. If you don't, let's say if you don't use evasion. How is that helping you? If evasion and the HP regen your survivability, then you're nothing more than a budget old gen ninja. I ain't gonna get no sleep tonight thinking about this shit. What the fuck? Hold on. Basic says some shit in chat. Your physical enchanter is like a crit high wizard. Less survivability, but a little bit more damage potential. But in the case of crit high wizard, she's literally putting critical in her build to give her extra spell burst damage, to give her more damage. Rather than being a high wizard with agility in her build or a high wizard with hella vit in her build. She's putting crit in her build to give her extra spell burst damage. But in the case of enchanter being a melee enchanter, like, where's your damage gonna be? And what damage numbers do you hope to hit? Super damage, less evasion, but what damage numbers do you hope to hit? And what survivability do you hope to have? What, 20k auto in the future? That's nothing. That's piss poor. That's what my sniper can do right now with his fucking build. Without buffs. What? Where's the damage supposed to be? Where's the damage gonna be at? Like, y'all gotta work on these builds a little bit quicker. Because if it's supposed to be a melee build, then it shouldn't be that much harder. It shouldn't be that hard to build then. If it's supposed to be a melee enchanter, it shouldn't be harder to build than a magic enchanter. Because at least with a magic melee enchanter, you got a lot of shit to worry about. You got to worry about auto skill. You got to worry about spell burst. You got to worry about magic attack. You got to worry about proc rate. You got to worry about evasion. If y'all build is only critical damage, attack, and what? That's it? Just crit damage and attack? Then where's your damage going to be at endgame when it comes in comparison to an average everyday enchanter? Where's your damage going to be at? What is it going to come from the first hit of Magic Blade? What is it gonna come from the melee hit of Magic Blade? Is that where your damage is gonna be at? Or is it gonna come from your auto attacks? Like, where's it gonna come from? And is it gonna be something like a normal enchanter that can run up to a boss and stone skin and then nuke him on a daily basis? What are we supposed to be seeing here in the future? What's up, Saya? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Sorry if you came in at a bad time and it sounds like I'm raging. I'm just angrily confused as to what Phantom, Dario, and Basics is trying to explain to me as far as this whole potential melee enchanter build that Phantom isn't going for, because I know what Phantom's going for. He's going for full water. He's going for a water. But Dario and Basics are trying to go for this melee enchanter that to me sounds nothing more like an enchanter who uses HP regen and tries to scale the damage up of her melee hit of her Magic Blade to do damage. And that's it. That's all what this sounds like. So I'm just sitting here angrily baffled. I'm just sitting here angrily baffled as to what does this build have in potential, especially in comparison to what your normal counterpart can do. Are you going to out damage your normal counterpart in any way, shape, or form, or are you just like a slightly more survivable enchanter? I mean, I'm not wrong. Samurai basically, when it comes to damage, especially between enchanter and samurai sucks. An auto samurai is not gonna outbeat a fucking magic enchanter any day. Any given day. It's just not gonna happen, I'm sorry. Same thing with monk. Same thing with a sniper. Same thing with a bite beast knight. It's not gonna outdamage it. Like, the amount of damage potential that enchanters have is way too fucking high for melee to outperform that. In terms of just auto. I'm speaking purely on auto, not anything else. I'm not speaking on Magic Blade, Finishing Stroke, Cross Fang, Impact Blow, Rapid Fang, Arrow Rain, Crossfire, none of that shit. I'm just speaking purely on auto. And I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Y'all have y'all different ways, just like I do. I'm not knocking. Here's the thing. I'm not knocking y'all about it. I'm not knocking y'all with this whole different ways of thinking, but I'm just like, what the f... Y'all just got me at a what the fuck state. That's what y'all got me at. Y'all got me at a what the fuck state. Like, what the fuck is this? In comparison to a normal enchanter. That's what y'all got me at. Y'all got me at a what the fuck state. Because as I said before, the only real, like, 2 melee skills enchanters have is this power enhancer shit in the melee portion of Magic Blade, because this thing hits twice. Those are the only 2 real melee skills you have as an enchanter. And Magic Blade is both melee and magic. So outside of that, like, what else do you got? And then you're saying special status, but when special status procs, I don't see an increase in melee damage. Special status increases my magic damage, and then it increases my attack speed. So what? Huh? you what? That's where y'all losing me. It doesn't increase your DPS, it increases your attack speed. Like, I'm away from my special status to go off. Okay, keep in mind, I have 3k magic attack and 2.7k crit. Or, not crit, attack. Okay, so it does increase your attack a little bit. Okay, it does increase your attack a little bit. And it gives you attack speed. But how does that equal out to more DPS for you? It does. Okay, I see that. Okay, I see that. I see that special status at the very least. It does increase your attack by a little bit, but it's not a massive margin like it does for magic. 2.7 right now attack before this ends. Once this ends, at least for me, it drops back down to 2.3. I go up to 3k on magic, and then I go to 2.7 on this. It gives me a 4k boost for attack and a 5k boost for, or 500 boost for magic attack. So, what? Huh? And then I'm using this enhancer, which is supposedly also supposed to give me more damage. Spam magic blade? Okay, got you. Say no more. Magic blade. Magic blade. My damage numbers are the same, roughly. Magic blade. Magic blade. Magic blade. I'm seeing roughly the same damage numbers, just slightly higher melee. All, like, what I feel like we're arguing about is Magic Blade Enchanter toppling a normal Enchanter. That's what I feel like we're arguing, because this is the only real use of a melee Enchanter for Magic Blade for the first hit. You're just trying to up the melee portion of it so you can try to min-max the melee portion. That's what I feel like we're sitting here arguing about right now. Like, I'm not saying where the fuck I get Gale Blade from. I didn't pop Gale Blade. But anyways, yeah, like that, it's just confusing me. It's not hard to explain. It's some way y'all can explain it. That's what I'm saying. So what? It's throwing builds mainly was mainly created on enchanters just for Magic Blade. So by that logic, how is a throw auto? What they're trying to explain to me, so what, is basically they're trying to turn into a melee auto enchanter that doesn't focus on their auto skill element. They're focusing on the actual critical damage, their actual melee damage. And they're trying to tell me that this has potential, but I don't see it having potential outside of you just using melee based gear and stats to do high first hit of Magic Blade. That's all I'm seeing. And I'm trying to understand. And it's also, melee is also supposed to have better survivability than magic, because you're not relying on stone skin, you're just relying on HP regen. And I'm trying to understand through all of this mess, is this actually supposed to be good? And if so, why have I not seen this before with as many videos of Enchanter as I watch? And as much research as I do of Enchanter, why have I not seen this? That's what I'm feeling, so that's what I'm feeling. And I'm not trying to shoot down build ideas by any means, but that's what I'm feeling. Like, I just don't see it. But as far as people thought outside the box for Melee, they just thought Magic Blade. But y'all taking it a step further and saying Melee Auto. Melee Auto. We're not saying Melee Magic Blade, we're saying Melee Auto here. Like, that's what's blowing me. Melee Auto, like, see, the first hit of his Magic Blade is doing way more than the second hit. That's what this is looking for. And this is similar to seeing why you never see Fire Enchanter, but seeing Fire Enchanter is very different from seeing this. The reason why you don't see Fire Enchanter is because no one consider fire or any other element outside of earth or dark to be good in terms of damage. But as far as this whole melee thing goes, it's like, as far as your auto, at what point is a melee auto enchanter supposed to be, boom, it's supposed to be this wow factor thing that I'm not seeing. At what point is it supposed to be there? Because Dario's building a claw version of this melee enchanter, and then you're building a throwing version. So what I'm trying to figure out from y'all is, where's the wow factor supposed to be with this? Where's supposed to be what's the main course of this particular build to want to entice people to try it out? That's what I want to know. What's the main course here? What's the damage number supposed to be looking like? I mean, I'm obviously gonna have to wait. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait, but theoretically, like, what is the damage numbers we're supposed to be seeing here? Are we supposed to be seeing some crazy ass, like, 200-300k auto? On melee? From an enchanter? Is that what we're supposed to be seeing? Or what? Like, what is the main function and purpose of this build? This is what I'm trying to understand. How does it stack up against its contender, which is magic, which is the normal enchanter? But if you're trying to hit... Okay, but if you're trying to go for 90 to 100k auto, but that doesn't make you any better than, like, any of the other melee classes who can do that now. The purpose of this build is to do 400 to 500k damage per second. That still doesn't outbeat its counterpart that can do way more. Hold on, I just got a message on Discord. Oh, that was somebody joining Discord. That's supposed to be the point? Just to hit 100k? That's it? That's it? That's all the point. I swing one time and I hit for 100k like any other melee class. That's the point? As an enchanter. So you're trying to go for, as far as your melee goes, you're trying to go for damage, for melee damage, you're trying to just go for 100k. That's it? That's what it's condensed down to? Just let me see how high I can push my raw melee damage? Is that what it's condensed down to? I'm not mixing everything. I'm pinning it down. Is that what this build is supposed to just do? Is this supposed to just hit 100k from your melee attack and not from your magic skills? Is that what this build's supposed to do? No? Then what is it supposed to do? Look at your Stardust Cannon, which is magic, by the way. It's 20k. It's 20k. And Stardust is completely a completely random fucking proc within the within the 5 other magic attack skills that could proc. It is random. You have a random chance of casting Kadal, Fire Lance, Ice Lance, Thunderbolt, Stardust Cannon, or... what the fuck was the last one? Or Earth Pike. By using an enchant weapon. It's random. Like, you can't control what... like, once you use enchant weapon, you can't control what procs you get out of that skill. And it also, at least for in magic, it increases your magic attack damage for your skills. So what are y'all trying to, like, boost the damage of Stardust Cannon? Is that it? Is that what the purpose is? Let's boost the damage of Stardust Cannon? And isn't that supposed to be a magic skill and not a melee skill? What? Where the fuck is it? Yeah, isn't that supposed to be a magic skill and not a melee skill? What? No, so... I'm Omega Big Lost. I went from semi-raging to just confuzzled and lost. I'm so lost. I'm so fucking lost. Your servant is the same? But your servant has that Assure aura shit that I don't even know how that works or scales. It has that weird sword flippy skill thing that I don't know what the fuck it's called. Aura Espada, I'm sorry. But what, I don't even know how, because I don't even know how Enchanter works, so I don't even know how that... So you're trying to... okay, so you're trying to tell me that the Kadal proc from Enchant Weapon has a chance to increase its damage based off of the current damage you're dealing? Is that what you're trying to get me to understand? That Kadal's damage or Stardust Cannon's damage increases off of whatever current damage you're dealing? At the time of it proccing? Is that what you're trying to get me to understand? I know that Kadal's special status boosts your attack by about 3 to 500. It doesn't boost it to 10k, but on here, it actually boosts about like 3 to 500. But I don't get 4k attack though. Like I can special status right now and I don't get 4k attack. Like it only increases slightly for me. Like I can, okay, here we go. Special status right now. We'll go back to the throw. I'm at 2.5k. 2.8k. With special status. I don't know why I didn't jump up to 2.7. Hold on. Where's the 2.7 that I was seeing before? Was it only when I got 100% overheat? Okay. Okay, now I got 100% overheat. What the fuck is CTR? Or strength? I would need strength to see this scale. Okay, so you're using... We're kind of putting the pieces together. So you're using the attack interval cut effect and the damage increase effect of special status to increase your damage. And then Dario's saying you don't need strength, and Basics, you're saying you need strength. So y'all two don't got y'all shit together as far as this whole damage scaling thing goes. As far as I can see. I don't have Javelin Bangle, so that's basically what you're doing. You're using special statuses. You're using special statuses buff to attack in melee to increase your melee and get rid of and to get the attack interval cut so you won't lose damage from using a Javelin Bangle. Okay, that much I understand. But now that I understand that said information, where does the damage come from? Now that I understand this, how does this translate into you doing high damage? And how does this also translate to Stardust Cannon playing a role? How does that also translate? How does that all translate? Now that I understand how does the random proc of Stardust Cannon out of the 6 skills that can be procced from enchant weapon, how does that play a role? What's only for Magic Blade? Your build isn't related to basics? But basics, you keep telling me max damage per second. What's max damage per second supposed to look like for a melee auto enchanter? That's what I want to know. What's max damage per second supposed to look like? Is it supposed to look like your brethren as far as their magic damage? Is that what it's supposed to look like? Or is it something a lot less? Yours is related to it, but it's not exactly that. But yeah, that's another thing I'm trying to understand. What's maximum damage per second? If we mean by per hit, or we mean over time? Let's also break that down and get that out of the way. Do we mean by hit, each and every hit does 400 to 500k? Or do we mean over time? So this is supposed to be a build that rivals your brethren. So basically, you're supposed to topple all of the current melee classes who can't even break that damage amount. You're supposed to topple monks, snipers, samurais, all the auto melee classes. You're supposed to top all. You're supposed to go past their cap damage, which is around maybe like 100 to 200k max if they're lucky. You're supposed to be toppling their damage, but as an enchanter. That's what's supposed to happen. But you're still less damage than. But you're still less damage than a magic enchanter. But you deal more than an average melee class. That's what this build is supposed to be. She's claimed to be the best auto because she has really high magic auto damage, and then the attack interval from that also helps. That's why she's one of the best autos. But y'all taking it and y'all trying to make her melee. Y'all trying to outperform melee, and not even 10k damage melee classes, base attack melee classes can even do that much damage. Like, let me search a random Iruna Online samurai dummy video, Luna doll video. Not even them can tusk damage. I mean, not even them can they can go past like 200k max. Let me mute this audio for copyright reasons. And that's what you're supposed to be beating. But you're still under your brethren. He's not even using auto. This motherfucker's using spamming fucking spamming what's its face. I had to find a different video of a samurai just maybe fighting like a normal boss or something. Yeah, they can't even like samurais can't even. They can't even break up to 100k damn near. Barely. But like monks could hit up to like a max of like 150k per hit. But that's pitiful in comparison to what enchanters could do. And snipers can do what per hit? With like damn near 10k with 10k base attack. They can do like what per hit? And you're basically trying to outperform them in terms of melee damage when they themselves, being melee based classes. Okay, sniper can do almost 300k. Sniper can do almost 300k per hit. A samurai can do well over 300k where? Because I don't see it. Let me see the Carfax. I see this random sniper's auto skill video. His auto attack does almost 300. His can do almost 300k. So snipers, we got them out the way. They can do almost 300k per hit. What can a samurai do? Because as far as I've seen from samurais thus far, I haven't been seeing even over 100k with a max level samurai. So what samurai video do I need to watch where this auto samurai is just absolutely fucking melting everything? Where's he or she at? Because I know they got the Moonlight Slash. They got the ridiculous attack buff that you can get from Grand Majesty. I know all that shit. But where's their supposedly milled damage or whatever? I'm saying I'm still talking about damage per hit. Let me make sure that everybody's on the same page here. I mean damage per hit. Sniper can do almost 300k per hit. Monks can do as high as I've seen thus far with their own buffs and their own gear builds. Almost 200k per hit. You two are trying to go past. Trying to go up to 400, 500k on an enchanter, and then samurai is apparently supposed to do a mill what per hit? And a sniper too? Sniper where? Where's the sniper doing a mill per hit in auto? With his own buffs. Nobody else. Where's that at? Samurai can do 300k. I would like to see a video of it. I would like to see it. I would like to see this Carfax posted in Discord. Join Discord, post in Discord. I would like to see the Carfax. Post the link. Let me see it. Because we're trying to say that these melee classes is kinda close to what an enchanter can do, but they're just not there. And I haven't seen a high damage, a high base attack samurai doing 300k, so that's why I want to see it. I would like to see this. Where is it at? Who the hell messaged me in game? I am calm. Shut up. I just want to see what the fuck. I just want to see the Carfax, goddammit. I just want to see the motherfucking Carfax. Then we can move on as a family. I just want to see the Carfax. That's all I want to see. I just want to see numbers. I want to see visual proof from some fucking video that these classes with their own buffs are capable of doing this versus an enchanter with her own buffs. And then also versus these crazy builds that Dario and Basics is trying to come out with. That's supposed to do more than what a lot of these melee classes, auto classes can do. That's what I just want to see. I want to see the visual proof. That's what I want to see. Visual proof. Somebody was able to do it. Where the fuck is it? What video do I gotta click on YouTube to go see this? Not even like people like Marquise was able to show me 300k damage from fucking auto. And that boy is primarily a finishing stroke Sammy. Anyways. But that's what I'm trying to see. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Nobody does what? I've stayed up for like an hour or so more. Just I could have literally went into PTA again. From sitting here, staying up, talking about this shit. I mean, I'm happy we were able to have a conversation like this, but fuck. A samurai with 340 plus with Vino Rosa stats is capable of hitting. So basically, a samurai who copies a monk with the poison build, he's able to do 300k, is what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. So I need to type Iruna Online, Samurai, Vino. And this build is able to absolutely do ass tons amount of damage, something that it couldn't even do on a monk. I see one video of some samurai doing this, but see 120k, but that's from the auto Eason. She's doing only 50k damage normal, but from our auto, she's getting 117 to 120. I ain't seeing 300k from her ass. And she hasn't even gotten poisoned. Unless she... Wait, no. I don't think she even swapped her Vino build yet. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here's the Vino clip right here. I'm watching it now. Here's the Vino clip. Here's the poison clip. Let's see. Are we gonna see 300k? 300k? 300k. Still seeing auto Eason, and I'm seeing less damage. She has... I'm seeing less damage from this girl. Her Vino build is doing less. Yeah, her Vino build dealt less. Look, I sent you a sniper video. Tag, I just watched a samurai who has dual blow, and he only did 100k with his before 2 slot. Everything came out. Only 2 slot came out as a weapon. Vino needs to be poisoned. Yeah, I went to the Vino clip, but it should, because I use that build. What if you can come show it on a testing dummy to show that this samurai is obviously shit with it, then yeah, but if not, I don't see 300k from a Vino build. She did less with the Vino build than what she did with her normal build as a samurai. But Phantom, you said you sent me a clip of Snipper. Let me see the sniper. Let me see. Oh, it's on Twitter. Is this man wearing full 2 slot? A mil? Okay, so I am seeing it on Sniper. So Sniper has that potential. He's there. But this is on Japanese Iruna, and I don't know what the fuck this boy's using. But okay, Phantom, you're clear. You're in the clear. You right. You right. But where's this from the other melee classes? Y'all trying to validate that other melee classes can do this. What motherfuck? I'm thinking this was What's her face that was in chat? No, it's some fucking random who decided. No, damn it. I'm big sad. This boy didn't even show, like, whatever gear he was using, even though it's gonna be in Japanese and I can't probably fucking read it. Then I don't even know what kind of buffs he's using. So also, apparently he's using something that drains his MP down to 1. So... Oh, I forgot to mute that audio for that too, lol. So same as Monka, they can use yellow candy. I didn't even know we were gonna get we were going to get 360 skills. But okay, Phantom validated the whole sniper doing 1 mil. It's not in English, but it's there. It's possible, but one, we don't know what fucking gear he's using. It looked like, all I can tell visually, he's using strike bow. But outside of him using strike bow, I don't know what the fuck else he's using. I don't know what buffs he's using outside of his own class buffs to even achieve this. But he damn sure does 1 mil plus. He does slightly more. He does like 110 mil highest I've seen. But like what, to me it seems like this motherfucker's like got full 2-slot everything. Enchanters can do up to 1 mil with their auto, with their magic auto. They can do up to 1 mil with it. 1 mil plus. It depends on how you build. Average is around 600k to 800k maybe, but highest is around 1 mil. I am counting his double attack. I'm counting every hit. I'm not counting the double, the normal plus the double. I'm counting the highest damage number I see per hit. And what I'm seeing from the sniper, from this sniper, is around like 4, maybe 500k normal. And then the doubles is 1 mil plus. And that's what I'm counting, because we're talking about per hit. I don't give a shit about the double attack added with the normal hit. I'm just max whatever your max hit is per hit, regardless if it's an auto or what. I don't give a fuck about the normal hit. What's your highest hit per hit? And his highest hit is 1 mil, which validates sniper as being well over 100k. At least when it comes to this guy. But at the same time, we don't know what the fuck he's using. We don't know what the fuck type of crystals he got. We don't know what type of AI build he has. We don't know what the star abilities he got. And we don't know what other buffs outside of his class buffs that he's even using to achieve said damage. But I'm talking about per hit. Per hit. Because that's what we were on about. That's what we've been on about for the longest time, is per hit. Per hit. I've seen Enchanter do a lot. If we're talking about per hit for Enchanter, I've seen a lot more per hit on even Dejarte. Without spell burst. I've seen a lot more than just 300k. There was one fucking video I seen somebody with 600k, and it was either with or without a spell boost. Even with it, like, as long as it's just your class buffs and your per hit damage, that's what I'm going for. And I could have swore I seen somebody fucking do. I don't know who it was. I seen some fucking enchanter. When they started smacking, they did 600k a pop, but I just don't know who the fuck it was. That's the only thing. I don't know who the fuck it was. I just don't know who the fuck it was. But I've seen some fucking enchanter doing it. It doesn't matter what set. As long as, cause we're trying to validate what classes can do like the highest hits, highest damage per hit. And so far we know that Enchanter's capable of doing it. We also know that Sniper's capable of doing it. At least this overpowered JP Sniper is capable of doing it. But then we're also trying to validate all the other auto potential attacking classes. No, we can't count them because they use magic skills. We talking about auto, good family. Assassin doesn't auto. HW damn sure doesn't auto. Monks auto, but their auto doesn't hit nowhere near what other classes auto does. I have not seen a monk auto doing no more than past 200k damage. I haven't seen it. I've seen their shell break go all the way up to about 145, maybe 180 if they're lucky. But no damn assassin, no high wizard, no. Heavens no. Heavens no. Heavens no. What's up, Reika? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. With assault. But assault's a skill. It's not an auto, it's a skill. I mean, with auto, good family, that's what we've been talking about. With auto. Skill, assault's a skill. No, we shouldn't have to go to Gatekeeper. If you got damage, let's see it off the Lunar Doll. Yeah, well, only self buffs. Only self buffs. Only whatever your class can do. So no party being in the mix. Assault is a buff? But I want to see autos. I never seen an assassin auto. What the fuck is this? I can't even see that, huh? What is that? I'm gonna send this back to you. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I'm sending that back to you. What the fuck is that even? I have not seen an auto assassin. Now y'all trying to just... Now y'all fucking my head up. In auto... I mean, I guess assassins is capable of it because they have so much damage with backstab, but... Seriously, class? An auto assassin? An auto assassin? An auto assassin? An auto assassin? Y'all fucking my head up. Y'all fucking with me. Y'all fucking with me at this point. Y'all trying to say high wizards can auto and sins can auto. What the fuck? So now assassins can auto attack all of a sudden. High wizards are capable of doing it. Cause I guess they got nothing else going for them since the 340 skills suck absolute dog shit. Now, what's next? A fucking, I don't know. An adventure auto? Y'all just killing me here. I'm dying. I'm dead. Bishop can auto. Everybody can fucking auto. Everyone can fucking auto. Y'all just memeing me at this point. Everyone can fucking auto. Y'all fucking my head up. But Servant's auto is legit though. I don't know about this whole Sin auto. I know Servant auto because you are that basically, and that's legit. But what? What the fuck? Y'all fucking with me. I'm being fucked with, Yeah, we know somebody too, Azrael. He made a 400 adventure and then turned into a goddamn sniper. Because he wanted it to be a sniper. We was talking about enchanters first because you two fucks were talking about melee auto 400 to 500k damage a hit enchanter, and that stemmed into now every class in the fucking game, including adventure that has no sort of self buffs towards melee auto damage can fucking auto. But the main purpose and point of this entire conversation was, what's the damage potential supposed to be from a melee auto enchanter? What is the per hit damage you're supposed to be seeing out of a well-built melee auto enchanter? That was the whole purpose of all this, and we stemmed to some fuck shit. I don't even know what the fuck, and then Phantom showed me some beautiful shit from that sniper. That was beautiful, even though I don't know what the fuck his build was, and I don't know what that 1 MP drug buff shit he was doing to achieve that damage was either. I don't know what the fuck that was all about either, but that was beautiful. Actually seeing a sniper doing over 100k damage, that was beautiful. But yeah, that's what this conversation was all about. All classes can do an auto above 100k. Y'all make me finna hit the power button on my PC and go to fuck to sleep. But Ninja Auto died, sad face. He can, yeah, because that's what enchanters could usually do. So that or more. Oh, Johnson, while I have you here, actually, I'm gonna show you my ninja too. I'm gonna show you my ninja while I actually have you here. I actually need to give her back her Near and Higiri and quit playing around with it. Like I'm finna keep it. Like I keep taking it away from her like I'm actually gonna keep it. I don't want to keep it. But I'm not even gonna lie, it is very fun to fucking throw auto on an enchanter. It is very fun to throw auto on an enchanter. Especially because of how high the attack speed is. It's so fucking fun. Yeah, it's really dependent on your equipment. It's really dependent on your equipment at the end of the day. Really dependent on your equipment. It's really, really, really dependent upon equipment. I'm waiting for my ninja to log in. Hold on. The only fucking account that I have that has dual blow. Only account that I have that has dual blow. I'm real quick. I'm gonna show y'all what my samurai could do with dual blow. Currently, I haven't been on my samurai for ages. And I haven't revised her build in years, so please spare me. Okay? Spare me any judgment. I do not be on Sammy like that hardly at all. But for my ninja, I do frequent her a little. But is not as much. I don't know why it's taking forever to log into the server, but I'm gonna close down oh, what's its face? Huh? The guy I was telling you about, he had a Dark Book 2 slot and other things. Why am I now making an enchanter on that account? Because I don't like having my characters tied to the same account. And even though this account does have dual blow, I'm not gonna buy another character slot just to be able to use dual blow. I don't care about dual blow that much that I'm willing to waste money on. I already wasted enough money on trying to attain it on the enchanter that I wanted on. I'm not gonna waste any more money buying a character slot for just to be able to use it. But this is my samurai. And this is her current build. I haven't revised her build in ages, but Lame has always been my main sword for years. Don't at me. I needed to switch her armor around. I need to switch her chest to Era, really. And then Monty. I've been trying. I wanted to always up this Medium Krona to see if Medium Krona would be better than my Monty. I always wanted to see if this is going to be better. Because of the melee up by level. And then it gives me slight critical damage. I always wanted to test this thing to see if it's going to be better than Monty or Breezy Scarf, even though I'll never buy Breezy Scarf for her. And then I got Knight's Gauntlet and Shackle of Depression. Shackle of Depression gives me more damage than Knight Gauntlet, but it lowers my auto skill, which means that it lowers my heal rate off of my blade. But let's go. Oh shit, it's party. Let's go to Lunadal so you can see. What's its face. Wanna farm petrols with PTA? Not really, cause I meant to been sleep by now, or not sleep. Well, either sleep or not streaming by now. But arguing with you fucks over everything, that's why I'm still up. And I want to go to bed. But I'm just trying to wind down from showing a little bit of shit. Easton auto could be... Wait, huh? Samurai's auto is easy to calculate. Auto Easton is from the sword. It has ×2 crit damage. Therefore, if a Samurai does 150k damage, then their Easton auto will be 300k. But, okay, even from that logic, I still haven't seen a Samurai doing that much damage in one hit with their auto. I've only seen up to 100k. And then lower from a Vino Rosa build. That's all I've seen. That's all I've seen. But this is my wee baby. Because you've never seen a samurai use yellow candy. But I'm talking about self buffs though. Nothing else. If they can't do it with self buffs and they need candy, then something's a problem. Oh shit, you know what's the problem? My MP. Oh, I can do this with 1 MP. I thought I couldn't do this with 1 MP. But this is what. Oh, I don't have MP to do below. Fuck, hold on. This kind of fucks everything up. I don't have MP. I need MP. Shit, I need MP for this. I need MP for this, hold on. Do I have anything inside of guild storage that give me MP question mark? Nope, fuck. I have a banana to give me extra maximum MP. I meant to be putting that banana on my samurai, actually. To min-max my, Shimpu Jinrai. That's why I meant to save that. That's what I was saving it for. And then how much damage is yellow candy supposed to even give you? How much base attack is supposed to give you? What, does it give you like 1,000 or something? An extra 500? How much does it give you? Since apparently this is what pushes Samurai's damage to 300k. What is that supposed to give you in terms of just attack? Yellow candy is a shell break auto? I'll work on more in Shannon and show you. Please do. Alright, I appreciate you stopping by. We having that long ass conversation about that damn auto shit. And I will see you later. But 24k with Grand Majesty. And then this is my dual blow. Almost max cooldown. Almost. I think I have how much dex? I have almost max dex. And this is with multi. But of course my Samurai's build is nowhere near complete. But I only use Lima because I absolutely refuse to use Huge Cherry Blossom. Nor do I, and I also refuse to use, fucking, what the fuck is that sword called? Ichimunji or whatever the fuck? I refuse to use that. I refuse to use Muramasa or Masamune, whichever one I believe it's called. I think it's 2 different swords that has auto Isin that you could use. I think I had one of them way back in the fucking day. Do I have it inside of storage? I think I had it way fucking back in the day though. I know, I'm sure I did. Yeah, here it goes, Morasame. And I think this sword and Masamune was supposed to be the auto Isin swords. How many upgrades does this have to go before it actually reaches? I believe it's auto Isin state. Or is that completely wrong and this is not one of them? And this is just some random water elemental sword that I grabbed. Because this is a water elemental sword. I could be completely wrong. No, this isn't one of them. Okay, so this is just a complete random sword that I grabbed. There's 4 swords that procs auto Isin? 4 of them. What the hell? Oh my goodness, one of you saying it's fucking auto assassin. But yeah, that's my yield. My yield Sammy. I haven't been on her in ages. And because of how much I've been investing in Enchanter, I don't think I'm gonna be on her for a very long time. Even though she has dual blow. And then Johnson, this was my ninja. Now, as I've said before, I am a normal ninja. I use both my magic and my melee side. So my stat build looks kind of a mess. which it is, but eventually it all balances itself out. Because I have my magic side that I usually use, and then I have my melee side that I usually use. Right now, my melee side does more. Right now, my melee side does more than my magic. Because of the fact that I'm not damn near 10k. Like you said, you need pretty much like 10k to be doing the damage that you're doing. So I don't have that just yet. So my melee side does not do a whole lot. I mean, my magic side doesn't do a whole lot. Oh, that's my skill delay for this. Absolutely fucking atrocious. Is it not using Era? And whatever else I had? I think I had Barboda with this build. Yeah, but this is my ninja currently. As far as melee goes. Something ain't right. Am I not using Barboda? No, I'm not. I'm using fucking Black Dollar. No wonder my shit. And I'm not using Ringer Rush. What the fuck? And my MP's gone. God damn it. Hold on, let me use Earth Shaker and Domination. There we go. I gotta regen some MP real quick. I hate the dumbass MP drain on Ninja. I hate it so fucking much. It's so stupid. I need dongos for real, for real. I need dongos. Let's hurry up before the drain kicks in. Alright, but we're gonna refresh. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. Okay, that's a lot better. Cracked Major don't work. I tried it. It doesn't work. I thought that I tested that theory. What if I use Cracked Major to stop the drain of Ninja's MP? It does not work. I tested it on Lunadol. It does not work at all. And it was honestly very depressing because I wanted it to work and I thought it was going to work. Logically, I thought that's how it was going to work, but nope, it didn't work that way. It was sad. What's up, Con? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. The whole XP plus 500 PTA thing, that's all in the beginning of the stream. If you can, seek back way to the beginning of the stream, and I explained it then. Yeah, I tried it. It didn't work, and I was big sad about it. Let me grab the rest of my throw-ins. That actually belongs to my fucking ninja. You heard a tower AI stops the MP drain? What tower AI would that be? Because all of them are elementals, so what tower AI would stop the drain? Adler was honestly like one of my favorite to use. As far as like melee throws go. But yeah, my damage is around it's 300 to 340 total. But 100k roughly for the Dancer clone hit, pending my damage doesn't go lower randomly, and then my Phantom Flame is usually like 200k or more. So it's fairly, it's not up there at all, but it's there. As you can see, it's here. And then my magic damage is this. I'm gonna just use this before I go back into what's his face. I don't really know, that's what somebody told me. Because yeah, as far as I know, all the tower crystals are just magic attack. I mean, yeah, just magic attack towards a particular element. None of them are melee, unless they added melee towers. Or they added some crystals in there for melee. I don't know of any, like, melee... What's its face? Hold on. I gotta keep up domination so that I can keep my MP up. But this is my current magic damage. This is without spell boost, by the way. And with Phantom Flame active. And this is about what I would usually see with my current build from using what I got. Now, of course, you already know I'm completely non-meta, so you're never going to see me use a staff on a ninja at all. You're never going to see me use struggle on a ninja at all. I use a Mito because I live by a Mito. But this is what I currently can do. And it ain't much because I'm not done. Ain't much because I'm not done. Alright, let's stop the drain. Now you can look at the numbers. So, with the Kaido and Rhydon Earthshaker combo, I do about 80k. With Earthshaker, I do about 50k or so. With Rhydon no Jutsu and Phantom Flame, I do about 20k. And then with Kaido no Jutsu, I'm sorry, and then with Rhydon I do about 50. And then Domination I do about 40. So these are my current numbers, and this is all without spell boost, or spell boost and spell burst. It's really low, but you gotta understand at the same time, I don't have that super high magic attack, and my build isn't finished. Like, I haven't even upped my Ninja Zamito. It's still at base. I haven't upped it yet. And then I use I don't know why it's not picking all my gear. I use Tana. Damn, it wasn't even showing like my full actual magic. Here's my actual magic, 4.2k. That's without spell boost. With my current ragamuffin stat build that you see. So it wasn't even showing my actual damage. Hold on. Here's my actual damage. Damn, something felt a little bit off about my shit. I don't know why my phrases aren't working well on my ninja. I need to fix them. Staff on ninja is meta because whenever a ninja uses magic, they automatically go towards staff. The only ninja I've ever seen that stuck by throwing since the inception of ninja was fucking Dragear. That's the only ninja I've ever seen that stuck with a throwing, and he's always been using Fuma Shuriken. He has never dropped off of it. And another thing too that he also does that I didn't even know you could do is, since he's 340 plus and he has Tenshi Bensho, he doesn't use the other silent kills all throwing, but that wasn't magic. That was melee magic. I'm talking about just for the entirety of magic, the magic portion of ninja. People use staffs. Especially once the new skills came out, people use staffs. But yeah, with Dragear, he did this thing that I didn't know you could do. He did this thing that I didn't know that you could do where he was 340. And you know how when you're 340 on a ninja, you get the earth magic skill, you get the water magic skill, and then you get Tensho Benshi? He doesn't use neither earth nor water. I don't even think he did the quest to get him. And because of that, the skill rotations, the charge rotations for What's-His-Face is only Kaido and Rhydon, so it allows him to build up his Tensho Benshi, and I thought that shit was really fucking cool that he thought of that. Because that allowed him to basically have, I guess you could say, have higher DPS. Because he's able to build his 10 charges a lot faster. And he's able to keep maintaining paralysis. So, it was really cute. It was really cute and cool that he did that. But, Auto Ninja is dead. I have not seen an Auto Ninja since the nerf. But, this is my build, actually. This is what my damage actually is. So around 60k for Kaido and Rhydon. And then Earthshaker with the combo should be, I don't know why it only says 14k. Was I not using it with the combo? I'm puzzled. Was it not going in with the combo? Let me check the combo. Because Earthshaker with the combo should be like 100k. You talked to him, he told me all about it. Yeah, it's cool. The cons is he'll struggle with water and earth bosses. Okay, there goes the Earth Shaker. The Earth Shaker is about 90k, and then my Domination is about 80. So that's what my current ninja does, and my build isn't nowhere near complete. Not the status, nor the... Oh my goodness. Not the status, nor the gear. What's up, Andrew? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's my build. What I want to get to a point. I want to get to a point, of course, where this is damn near 10k, but I also want to get to my attack to 10k. Of course, that's going to be really difficult because I'm trying to focus on all of ninja instead of one side of ninja. One, you know, try to split ninja in half and focus on magic and melee, but it's possible. And I'm going to fucking do it. But it's going to be a little bit difficult. But for my magic build, it's pretty much done. I don't have anything else. Oh, you're the one who gave me the damn Barfu crystal? You motherfucker. I'm looking like, what the fuck is this crystal? My magic build is nearly complete. I don't use SBS for extra magic attack. I use SBS for rare drop rate. Bite me. That's why I wanted to use it for, because I refuse to use SBS, because I know that's the meta spec that every other what's its face uses, but I like Spell King's Ring. I know the hidden passive of Spell King's Ring doesn't work for ninja, the whole extra 10% elemental, but that's not why I grabbed it. I grabbed it simply because I needed cast time, and I love the fact that it also gave an extra 8% magic attack, plus that 300 magic. I know the passive doesn't work on ninja because it only works on what? Apparently the passive only works on High Wizard, Bishop, and Necromancer, I believe. That's what it's telling me to recheck the Carfax. But I like Spell King's Ring outside of the passive. That's not why I grabbed Spell King's. Shit, it's not even showing up on Info Planner. Got it. Do I really have to spell it out perfectly? Yes, I do. Yeah, I don't use it for the hidden passive that it has. Does this mean that Ninja and Enchanter are not kings? They're queens. Oh my goodness. Well, for my Enchanter Ninja case, yes, they're queens because they're female. But yeah, I just like Spell King's Ring. I like the actual on-sheet stats of Spell King's Ring. That's why I use it. That's why I don't use SBS. Plus, like I said before, SBS is so fucking meta on Ninja. Every time I see a Magic Ninja build, once they click to special equipment, it's this. Unless they luckily have like a double-slotted something else. But majority of the time, it's this. And I refuse. But this is what I currently use. Up Taina Barrette. Because I love Taina, Mito needs to up it, and Artemis. Because I need that goddamn cast time. Because I don't have a lot of cast time because my dex is only halfway maxed. And then I got a green AI build that is nowhere near complete. It's just a bunch of trash. And I don't even know what AI build I'm going to make. I'm going to keep it green. Because I want to keep my evasion. I'm not dropping my evasion at all. From my magic nor my melee, but I gotta flop my build around a little bit. I gotta flop my build around just a little bit. It's a free 2-slot spec, yes, but it's so fucking annoying to see it being used on everybody, on every build, and I don't care for it. I don't care to see it. I want to see shit completely unique and different. Not the same shit on everybody. Free 2-slot or not. I'm glad it is a free 2-slot because I can add 2 rare crystals to it. For a slightly higher rare drop rate. But outside of that, I'm not going to use it for damage. I think my problem is more so skill delay than cast speed, because I'm not... I think you think I'm gonna use Vita and Ovel? The thing about my AI build is, because of the fact that I'm not focusing on one half of Ninja skill tree, I'm focusing on everything. I don't know what my AI build is going to be. I haven't thought up of a perfect AI build that's all green, by the way, that would give me all positives towards everything, outside of maybe doing something like, I don't know, Gatekeeper, Union, Soro, either 2 or 3. Because Union will give me more positive towards magic. Fucking Ovel, I believe, gives positive towards all. And then I believe Gatekeeper gives positive towards all. And then I would have to choose whatever the fuck. I would have to choose like one magic focus, whether it be like spell boost or magic attack. And then I would have to use a melee. Whatever good positive melee that's out there that gives me decent attack. I'm not going to use green and blue. I'm going to use full green because I don't want to give up evasion. I'm not giving up evasion because I'm not building for either full on attack or full on magic. And I like having evasion personally. I like having the freedom of being able to either cast my skills or continuously do Phantom Flame spam with my build without having that fear, that high fear of, I know they're gonna hit me the moment I get fucking touched. So I'm never gonna drop my my agility, and I'm never gonna swap my color. I was always set on full on evasion, always. SK is pure magic attack, right? No, it's magic and melee like fucking what's its face, like Magic Blade. But the way it scales is differently. It's magic attack, melee, and crit. But it scales, but the way Silent Kill scaled was it scaled slightly higher off of your magic attack and your crit, but it scaled higher off of your magic attack and crit, but you weren't supposed to build too much of magic attack and crit, because then its damage would be low if you didn't build for too much attack. So you had to have like a healthy balance of the 3. And then another thing about it is you had to have one clone in order to get full damage out of it. And that's another thing that I hate about the skill. That's another thing that I hated about that skill. If you didn't have one clone, you're fucking dead. You wouldn't do max damage with it, which is why another reason why I didn't care for it. And yeah, it's nerfed to fuck. Like, it's not even worth using anymore. Like, they nerfed it just about as bad as they nerfed Zero Ray on High Wizard. But even though my ninja is balancing between both her magic side and her melee side, she's not bad. She's not bad at all. Hell, even my auto attack is like laughably decent. And I say laughably because it's actually only like 9-10k. But she's not bad at all. She's able to output 300k on average on her Dancer clones and almost around 300k damage after all her skill casts. With her magic. Almost. Because it goes like 60, 50, 70 to 80, and then another 80. So almost at least about 200k with her full magic cast skills. But with melee, it's 300k. So of course my melee does more. But I'm not done yet with this build. I really don't want to waste money in stat release, but I'm kind of considering stat releasing and doing something like this. Having my crit to 300 because I really love domination. I don't want to give up domination. I really love domination, and it scales off of the crit stat itself. Plus I need crit for, of course, my melee side, so I want to keep that. Keep my crit 300, get this 300, get this 300. Probably maybe max out my dex, and then slowly start working on strength. Because even without strength, I could still have high attack because my assassin currently right now, and she's super low level, she's only 180. My assassin right now has 3k with her Kagari and her incomplete backstab build. She has 3k. And all she had is int and dex in her build, I believe. That's all she has. And because of the fact that throwing weapons also scales off of int, I could use int and I still be good as far as attack goes. I'll just have a little bit less than what I have now because I don't have int and strength. But eventually, I would like this to be 400, that to be 400. This at least capped. That's going to probably stay 300 forever, and this is probably going to be capped forever at 256. Unless I get more stat points. If I get more stat points, then it'll be 400, 400, 400, 400, 256. And to get that amount of stat, I'm trying to look for my other phone. Let me see. How many stat points would that be? To get a theoretical, what is that, a 400 stat point build? 1, 2. Shut up. This would be a, how many stat points is that? 400 int, 400 strength, 400 legit, 400 crit. So it's times 4. It's 1600 plus another 256 for dex. It's 1800 stat points. I don't think that's even possible currently in the game. I don't even think that's currently possible. For that theoretical build, I don't think that's currently possible. I don't think it's possible to get 400 on 4 stats and then get 256 on 1. I don't think that's possible. Even if you were cap level with cap the postal, I don't think that's possible. Nope, not possible. I figured it wasn't. I could at the very least get 3 to 400 probably. Then cap dex. I think, let me see, 400 times 3. That's 1200. Then cap dex. So that's crit 400, agility 400, int 400. Then I have nothing on strength. Fuck. Don't know. Because at some point I need this to be max, because that'll also help my cast speed. So at some point I need that to be max, so I don't know. I don't know. Like my ninja's build, as far as our stat build, is really complicated. Because like I said before, I'm not focusing, I'm just trying to be a normal ninja. A ninja that's able to use both her sides. Not a magic ninja, or not a phantom flame claw ninja. Claw ninja or throwing ninja. I'm trying to be whatever I want to be at the current point in fucking time. I've always been like this for my ninja. And that's what I want. What's my Sins build? My Sins build right now, it's like int dex, and I think that's it. Overcap gives you 1,275. So what the fuck could I do with that? if I had that right now. Wait, what do I even have right now currently total? Because I never put anything into a postal, so I don't gotta check my postal. What do I have right now? Oh, I need to remember too, with stat points, they always add 1 for free. So, I need to minus 1 from all these builds. So it's actually 127, 129, 162, or 262, 141, and then 299 again. So currently I have 1,128 skill points. I have 1,128 skill points. Currently. If I was to split that up, let's say I get 300 agility, I'll have 828 left. I get 300 int, I have 528 left. If I do another 300, I'll have 288 left. So if I was to add, let's say, that other 300 to crit, then that means I will have 228 left for dex. And no strength. That would polish up my build a little bit better. But what it will probably wind up doing, theoretically, is making my magic stronger than my melee. Because then if I go with a build like that, since I'm getting that slight extra dex, of course it's helping my magic attack. And since it's helping my magic attack, it'll probably boost my magic attack to maybe 5k with max dex. Or nearly max dex with 228 dex. It would probably put me damn near to 5k. If you say that you have 1,000 stat point release, if you divide that by 3. No, I believe the way the math works for this is 3 points every level. So if you have, right now I have 458 totally released. So if I do 458 divided by 3, I've only gotten 152 stat points. If we do that type of math. Because that's how the math works for that. So I got 152 from that, and then whatever the fuck I got from normal level being 324. And my only... What's up, Mitsu? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. And my only skill that's... My only level that's almost 100 is crit. That's the only thing I have right now that's almost 100. But I can max release to 162. And then I have no lines because I never use lines because I'm not a fan of keep wasting money buying stat books and stat releasing. And then I almost have 500. I just figured out what I could do with my... Oh, never mind. I know what I'm going to do with my AI page now. Yes! I just realized it. Oh my fucking god. I just realized what I'm going to do with my AI page now. And now I can make both melee. Yes. Yes. I'm so glad I just looked at my postal randomly. I'm so glad I looked at my postal randomly. Yes. Yes. Let's fucking go. I'm still going to do green on both. Let me be clear on that. Let me be clear on that. I'm still doing green on both, but one's going to be green attack and the other one's going to be green magic. I don't think I'm going to put a shulk in my build, and if I do, it's probably going to be on my melee side. I don't know, I have to, or maybe I'll put it on both. I don't know, I'll decide. Because now that I know I'm 40 ignitions away roughly, under 40 ignitions away roughly from my second page, now I can decide. Now I gotta decide what AIs to go for. And my ninja's gonna be an expensive endeavor. Because, especially for AIs, because now I'm building for one for full melee and then one for full magic. And then I'll have to remember to swap to whichever one, depending on which build I'm using at the time. Because it's not like old ninja where I can just spam the shit out of Dance of Clones 1 minute and then immediately swap to magic build and then spam the shit out of magic skills the next. I have to swap to the yin and yang. And do the yin and yang bullshit. So whenever I swap the yin, I just gotta remember, hey, go here, set attack, go in. And then if I want to use magic, swap to magic, swap to that, bada bing, bada boom. Oh yeah, heavens yes. I'm never throwing away throwing weapons for ninja. I don't agree with the idea of using any other weapons outside of throwing weapons. I'm gonna use her passive and stick with throwing weapons. Even if the damage is way better if I use a staff, or if I use a bow, or a claw, or a sword. I don't give a fuck. Ninjas are supposed to use throw-ins. I'm gonna use throwings. I've always used throwings for the longest time. When I finally swapped from being meta and actually started using my brain. But once I started using my brain, I decided I was going to be a throwing ninja and stick to throwing ninja. Stick to the ninja that ninja was actually supposed to be, which is throwing. I'm always going to keep it. That's just my personal preference. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Since I'm close to 500, I'm going to do one page of attack and another page of melee. That's what I'm going to do. What's up, Joker? Welcome to the stream. Currently, we're on my ninja right now. Currently. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do as far as my AI page goes. I'm going to do one full page of green attack and another full page of green magic. But I just don't know what these... Now that I know I'm going to have 500, I don't know what crystals I'm going to pick. I don't know. I only use Uni because I can't get Zoroaster level 5. Plus, it's really hard to get Zoroaster level 5 too. So, I mean, I bet. Just fucking the Zoroaster coming out of a box, and then you're talking about trying to get a 2 slot. But I bet it's already hard enough. But yeah, I'm sticking to thrones. And I use Artemis because Artemis is like the closest magic attack throwing weapon that's not Fuma Shuriken. I don't want to use Fuma Shuriken. It's the closest throwing weapon that has a little bit of magic attack and some cast delay, because I need cast delay. Dragier and you knows that Aster is better than Tellus and Uni. Well, that's... Let me see. What's the stats of Zoroaster? L5. Zoroaster L5, you have a 300 base, 20% magic attack, which is 8% higher than what I have, 1.5 seconds of skill delay, which is great. Then you have all elements. And that's about it. And you have triple damage chance. But I don't know if the triple damage chance... I don't know if that translates to magic attacks neither. Because I have double attack chance on Artemis. And I don't know if that translates to... I don't know if Artemis's double attack chance transfers to... Oh, why my ninja looks like a ninja from BDO? I don't know. It's because of the ninja scarf that I've had for years now. I don't know if my double attack chance translates to my magic skills. I think that's just a pure physical damage attack, auto attack thing. I don't think it actually transfers to magic. But yeah. This is my ninja. Curse nail for when I used to have a 1 HP set, or near enough 1 HP set, and then this is all the rest of my gear. This is set for... I'm mad that I have 2 throwing weapons. I like this a lot more on... I do like this a lot on my ninja, honestly. But I do like this a lot more on my enchanter because of the fact that it has Meteor Storm. But before someone gave me fucking Higiri, I think it was Azrael who gave me Higiri, I was in love with Adler, and I'm still gonna up my Adler and use it. I don't know if the triple damage chance on it even... I don't know if the triple damage chance on this even translates to Dance of Clones. I think a triple damage chances only translates to actual auto, but yeah. And then Air Slicer was one of my favorites too. I'll never drop this, and I use this of course for melee. But this is what I have. think I have full element throw-ins except for water. I have wind, I have fire, I have light, I have dark, I have water. I don't have an earth, and I have neutral. I don't have an earth throwing weapon. That's the only thing I'm missing. I could use Artemis as my dark attack throwing if I wanted to. Instead of getting like a dedicated dark. But yeah, this would have got. And I'm not getting Ouroboros. If I was to get a dedicated dark, I'm not getting Ouroboros. I would rather just use Artemis. But yeah. So she got a little bit of work to do. And I only have Sorrel on her Artemis because I use it for magic. I don't use it for melee, I use it for magic. I don't have Sorrel on anything else though. Anything in my melee. So for my melee, they're probably all gonna get Ideas crystals. And then my Amito has Ideas, my Era has Amatis. It's 3% less than Amito, but or 3% less than Ideas. But I've already had it beforehand. And then I gotta add an Ideas on this, and then I already got an Ideas. Oh, I got a Dunk 2 on you. And then for special, I'm just with Spell Kings. And I still don't know which of the two is better for me, Ring of Rush or Adaletta Ring. I used to use this back on old Gen Ninja, but with new Gen Ninja, I don't know if this is better than this. Both fucks my accuracy rate, but this one fucks my critical rate, and I don't know if that, with it fucking critical rate, does it actually hurt my Dancer clones more than it helps it? Because if it does, then I'll just drop it and only use, if it does, I'll only drop it and use Adaletta. But if it doesn't fuck up my Dancer clones, I'll just keep Ring of Rush. Ring of Rush has negative dex, so it does fuck me more than help me. Oh, it does have negative dex. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, so it does fuck me more than it helps me. Even though it does bring my base to 2.4, almost 2.5, it does fuck me rather than it does help me in endgame. Damn, that's sad. That's mighty big set. Hold on, let's use Eventil, Barboda, Adaletta, 2.3. Oh, that's magic. I'm a dumb shit. There we go. Okay, so let's see our damage. With neutral throw on a neutral target, we got 121k, 254, 111, 250, 120, 252. That was with Eltika. Let's see Ring of Rush and see what it is. So that's 1 Phantom Flame. It's 2 Phantom Flame. It's 3 Phantom Flame. We'll drop it. Let's check the damage of this. So this up top was Adaletta's ring. This below is Ring of Rush. So 131, 276. 130, 273. 131, 276. Are we sure that this actually fucks me and it doesn't help me? I think it actually, the dex doesn't really hurt me. Well, now that I think about it, instead of using improper gear that's not originally of the class, I feel like Well, now that I think about it, instead of using improper gear that's not for the originality of the class, I feel like it would be a lot better. I'm guessing you're about to say I'm feeling like it'd be a lot better to use the weapon that was meant for the class. But going back to whole Ring of Rush versus Adaletta Ring, I think it's better off for me to keep Ring of Rush. Because my damage is higher. It's not lower. It's higher. I do almost 400k. Look at that. Look at the numbers. It's a lot consistent, a lot more consistent. It's consistently higher. 130, 274, 130, 270, 120, 270. That versus Adaletta, which is... Hold on, we'll do this again. We'll do 1. We'll do 2. And this is without a postal active, by the way. We'll do 3. And now we'll drop it. Oh shit, looking at the wrong shit. Yeah, 120, 250. 120, 250. 130, oh. Yeah, 110, 250. So yeah, it doesn't. Oh no, Eventel is OP. Is OP other than the damage it has OP cast time. Yeah, that's why I used to use Eventel as my magic throw, but I wanted a throw that actually had some magic attack to it, so that's why I swapped to Artemis. That's why I swapped to Artemis, because even though it was the best for the cast time, I needed something that gave magic attack, so that's why I swapped to Artemis. And even though I swapped to Artemis and I lost the 50% that I get from it, it doesn't hurt me because Artemis gives 20 and Mito gives 20 when you actually up it. And then I have Taina that gives me skill delay, and then I have Spell Kings which gives me 20. So my cast time won't be fucked at all. It'll just be my skill delay up until I max out my decks. They're there for different abilities. One is for magic uses and the other, yeah. If I don't use Yin, I'll do less. First of all, I won't even have 3 clones to do more damage, and then I'll do less damage with Dancer clones because I don't have a clone. I mean, because I don't have Yin active. So when I don't have Yin active, this is my damage. And I also can't use Phantom Flame, I believe. Yeah, I can't use Phantom Flame as well, which also takes away my damage. And I'm only doing 39k. But if I use Yin, then that's when I can use Phantom Flame, the extra damage from Phantom Flame, and then that's when I can actually get more damage out of my Dancer clones. That's what happens when you don't use Yin for your melee side anyway. So your magic side, you can't. Old generation ninja used to be able to actually burn and paralyze bosses without this dumbass buff, but with this buff being off, you can't burn or paralyze a boss. It used to be really easy for, let's say, even for a melee ninja to like solo bosses, because even if they was dealing with a boss with high attack speed, all a melee ninja had to do was use right on no jutsu until it paralyzes the boss and then auto. And then when it's about to go off, they would rewrite on no jutsu. But because they changed the shit around, a Phantom Flame Dancer clone ninja can't do that, because they'll physically have to swap to this, then clone, then cast the skill, then go back to Yin, then Phantom Flame. And then they would have to keep going back and forth. They would have to do this, cast, go back to Yin, Dancer clone, Phantom Flame. The good thing about doing that, one of the good things about doing that though, is, I mean, a melee ninja could do it, honestly. Because the good thing about it is they could still, technically you could still paralyze the boss. You just have to make sure you have the cast time and skill delay to cast right on no jutsu fast enough. You have to make sure you have the cast time and skill delay to cast it fast enough. If you don't have the cast time and skill delay to cast it fast enough, then you're gonna wind up fucking yourself over. Plus, you need to also remember to keep your MP up via dongos or MP recovery from either Desperate Move or from Earthshaker Domination combo. And then you also have to make sure in between you, just like how with Phantom Flame Ninjas right now, in between you turning off and turning on your yin to regain your 3 clones, you have to make sure that hopefully while you're going from this to then do this, because you're taking extra time to go to yang, so that way you can use Boshin to get your 3 clones back. You have to hope and pray that the boss doesn't hit you and kill you, or mob doesn't hit you and kill you. Which is why I'm not giving up my agility, because I don't want to give up my evasion, and I don't want to allow bosses to have a chance to hit me. Like if I use my Kabishi, I have 842. Then if I go one step further and I use my evasion throwing weapon, one of the best evasion throwing weapons you could potentially use, called Jaeger Knife. I found this thing and I fell in love with it. It gives you an extra 20% evasion. I'm at 994 with greens, with full green, 263 agility, and that throwing weapon with Makabishi active. I'm at 994. I said 993. I'm at 994. And that's also without an Apostola buff too. Almost 1,000 evasion, and I'm not even 300 agility. And the rest of my gear doesn't give me agility. Give me any evasion. This gives me magic evasion, but no actual melee evasion. And this is just pure damage. And then the special equipment doesn't give me any sort of evasion. And I don't have, unlike my enchanter, I don't have any star ability that gives me evasion on any of my pieces of gear. If I had that, that would also be a good idea too. Because then that would also mean that the bosses will even have a higher chance, on top of not being able to smack me really already, of not being able to kill me when I'm in between yin casts. And that's what I'm aiming for, at least for the melee side. And for the magic side too, I want to have the comfort of being able to cast my skills willy-nilly and barely get hit. Because of course I'm gonna practically keep him perma paralyzed anyway with paralysis with Kaido no Jutsu. And if I do get hit, I can just simply Domination Earthshaker. I don't even have to use Boshin no Jutsu. I can just Domination Earthshaker to keep my damage going. And get the MP recovery from that. Which will save me from losing MP and then not being able to cast anymore. And just keep casting. And just keep casting. And that's why I want to keep my evasion build. Keep my evasion up, because it's such a benefit for me, especially with the ninja changes, that I don't want to give it up. I don't want to give it up. I'd rather keep it than give it up. I'd rather keep it and then still go full green, so that way I'll still get the absolute melee and magic evasion bonus. Which also helps a hell of a lot. Like, I'm able to fucking go solo tons of shit. And it's great. Yeah, agility is your best friend. I love it. I love agility. Agility is your best fucking friend. You don't want to drop it. And I'm not dropping it to go no fucking HP build. No, hell no. I'm not putting HP on no ninja. Ninja was never meant to have HP and never will, and I'm never gonna do it. Like, agility is my best fucking friend, and I love it. On ninja, and ninja only, I absolutely love it. I will solely rely on it till the day I die. It's great on ninja. But on everybody else, it's debatable. It's debatable. Because I have the cushion of, I have 3 clones for the boss to get through. Pending I don't refresh them whenever they take them down. And I have high ass evasion. So when they finally do get a chance to hit me, they'll hit a clone. They'll take a clone away. They won't hit me. It's like it's stone skin, but better. Then once they do hit a clone, I can just bring the clone back. Then they gotta go back through the whole process of finally trying to hit me again. And then when they finally hit me, they'll take away one clone out of the 3 that I have, even though I don't have 9 anymore, I have 3. And then I keep going. And then when another thing that's that's funny about Ninja is you get a massive evasion bonus when you're on Yin than when you're on Yang. When you're on Yang, you get a magic attack bonus. When you're on Yin, you get an evasion bonus. So whenever I use Yin, I don't know why my attack is so high. Oh, wait, why is my attack so high? Excuse me? You don't give attack, but... And I'm on Yang, but when I go back to Yin, what is my attack like then? Yeah, my attack doesn't change, it's just my evasion. But when you're on Yang, it gives you magic attack, I believe. No, it doesn't. What the fuck does Yang give? It basically... Yang allows you to cast your magic. Yin gives you evasion. Okay? There you go. See? Gives you the stacks. Gives you the combo stacks. Allows you to cast your magic skills and have them actually proc status procs. Yin gives you more defensive power towards your clones. So, bada bing, bada boom. And I'm never getting rid of my agility. But if I do stat release, I may just... take all of this, add it here, then once this is 256, add the rest of this to agility, see how the build works like that. Because theoretically, if I do it like that, it should be a lot more efficient in terms of magic attack. In terms of melee, I'm probably going to lose my upwards of, what was that? I believe 400k damage I was capable of doing? On my ninja, and I didn't even think she was capable of doing that. And this was on dummy too. Yeah, it's 3700 with Ardaletta, and then I believe with Ring of Rush, it was 100. It was like 100 and something plus 270. So like 400k damage. Right now, currently, I can do. I don't know how much damage I'm going to lose when I finally take out this 128 strength. I may lose damage, I may gain damage, but at the same time, it really all depends on the gear that I'm using at the current point in time. If my gear is upgraded or not. And what's the crystals that I have, and AIs, and all that other good shit. If I had 450 agility, I would have 1.4k and then 1.5 with Yin. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And I'm not including that with Shulk. I would probably have almost 1600 if I was to add Jaeger knife to it. And then Jaeger knife doesn't have like an evasion crystal on it. But if I was to add an evasion crystal to Jaeger knife, I would never get touched. Honestly, if I was to make it an attack evasion build with Jaeger knife, I would hardly ever get touched. For Phantom Flame, I would never get touched hardly, and if I do, they're not gonna kill me. Unless they're one of the newer bosses that has like 6 fucking hits in one attack. But I wonder, talking about that, is there actually a crystal, a normal crystal, that could give you evasion that you could create that type of build out of, like a good one? As far as I see, no, they're all shit. Yikes. All of them are shit. Why do we not have a good evasion crystal in this game? Seriously? We don't have no good evasion crystals? It might be higher since I have green AI and green lines. Yeah. Are you kidding me though? We have no evasion? No good evasion crystals? We have good evasion gear, but no good evasion normal crystals? None. None. Like, Mio has absolute counter on evasion and then melee plus 400. Freddy has 2%, but it's magic attack. But like, my best bet is just to go with Mio. Legit. That's my best bet. If I really wanted an evasion crystal for my weapon, my best bet would be to go with that. Go with a Mio crystal. Because it's the only one that gives me like evasion and a little bit of damage. Even though its evasion itself isn't even that great, but there's no good evasion crystals. None. All of them are fucking terrible. None of them gives you anything past 5%. None. That's sad. None gives you past 5%. How is this word too short? And it's literally a crystal called Mio in this game. That's what the crystal is called. Fuck off. It's saying it's too short. So I can't even search the crystal installs. Because it's saying the name is too short. Even though the literal crystal's name is Mio. It's literally Mio. Damn. Damn, this shit got me wanting to play my ninja all over again. Like, remake my ninja, and I've been on Enchanter for so long. And I do miss my ninja. Ninja was fun. Ninja still is fun. The only things I just hate about Ninja is the MP drain. It's just the MP drain, really. That's the only gripe I have with my Ninja. It's just the MP drain. It's the fact that when they nerfed us and took away our 9 clones and gave us the 7 clones and gave us this yin and yang bullshit, they gave us an MP drain on top of the 9 clone nerf. You didn't need to do that. They didn't need to do that. If they were going to take away our 9 clones and only give us 3, what was the point of adding a massive MP drain on top of it? That to me is what didn't make sense about the change. Like, all they had to do was just... Either they could have did one or two things. And I said this in a previous stream. They could have A, just took the 9 clones and gave us 3 clones like we have right now, and then that's it. Or B, they could have let us keep the 9 clones, but have the MP drain be ridiculous how it is right now, where depending on how many clones you have is dependent upon how much MP the skill actually drains. Depending upon how much MP it drains. That's what they could have did. But no. That's too much like right. It's too much like right. And I have a built-in spell boost on my my ninja, which is great for my pets, so I didn't even have to worry about a spell boost crystal in my build. And then another fucked up thing that makes Magic Ninja a lot stronger than Melee is the fact that they don't have to recast their Phantom Flame after every skill to keep Phantom Flame active. I find it fucked up how for Phantom Flame ninjas they gotta keep recasting either their clones or Phantom Flame in order to keep the damage up, but for Magic Ninja, no, they don't have to do that. All they gotta do is just casually keep casting their skills. Like, they look at it like Phantom Flames recast who? Like, I don't have to recast Phantom Flame. Do you gotta recast Phantom Flame? I don't have to recast Phantom Flame. They don't gotta do that. But that's my damage with spell boost. And of course, spell boost gives me higher spell burst, so I wind up doing that amount for Rhydon, Kydon. Damage be looking nice. And this is on my scuffed build, keep in mind. Damage is looking nice. Look, 100k domination. I want my domination to do 300k. That's what I wanted to do, 300k or more. Because I love domination. I love domination. I really do. It's one of my favorite ninja skills. One of my favorite. It's always been a favorite of mine. Because the animation is cool as shit. and its damage is nice, especially once you get your magic attack up and your crit up. And it's just a fun skill. It's a very fun neutral skill. I wish it was attached to to my seal as like a neutral auto attack, man. If my enchanter could proc domination, or if there was a crystal that was a neutral attack by chance of attack and it was domination, man, I would have so much fun with that shit. I would have so much fucking fun with that shit. Y'all don't even understand. I love domination. And yeah, domination may not be one of the best skills to use. It may not have the highest damage, but I like it. Okay? Plus it has more uses to it than just dealing damage. It helps you keep your MP up. It helps you keep your MP up, so that's also nice about it. And see that I think that the problem with my build is a little bit of my cast time, but it's mainly skill delay. For some of my skills, I cast my skills way too slow. And it's mainly due to my skill delay. The only way I can fix that is if I fix my dex. I have to fix my dex in order to get this right. I don't think I would need 300 dex to fix this. I think just max dex and this would be fixed. I would cast really fast. But this is all at the cost of maybe sacrificing some damage off my melee build whenever I decide to use Phantom Flame. Because like I said, right now, as of current, my melee is stronger than my magic. As of current. Even when I spell boost, my melee is stronger than my magic. Even when I spell boost. Like, and I can do some decent damage. Semi-decent damage, but of course this build isn't complete and I'm still missing stuff. And I need to have a whole AI page dedicated to both builds. That way to scale up both builds. Am I gonna do a spell burst AI crystal page build for my magic attack? I don't know. Thinking I want to do it though. But I just gotta I gotta calculate how much spell boost am I actually gonna have in my build if I do it. Because I'm not exactly there's not exactly a throwing weapon that has spell boost on it. And if it does, it doesn't have any cast time. And I don't want it if it doesn't have cast time. You're gonna go to sleep yeah, it's fucking like 4 in the morning damn near for me. I'm finna end the stream. Been streaming for 6 hours. I should have been off cam like 3 hours ago, 3-4 hours ago. I'm finna end the stream my damn self really fucking soon here. You looking forward to it, Johnson? Yeah, I can't wait to finally get my ninja completely built. Like, she's gonna take a lot longer than, let's say, enchanters. Because I just have so much to work on for her. But it's gonna be great to actually see a ninja that can just do whatever she wants on a daily basis. And not be affected by restrictions, limitations in terms of stats. Like, it's gonna be hilarious as hell to finally see a ninja that can get both 10k magic and 10k melee. It's like, how the fuck you're able to do that? It's like, oh, because I actually studied and learned how to build my class correctly? What did you do? Follow meta? Of course you did. Of course you did. Man, it's gonna be a great. It's gonna be a great time seeing that. I think with Raw with Spell Boost, that'll be good. I think Raw with Spell Boost, that'll be good. I should at the very least with Raw and Raw with Spell Burst. Raw with Spell Burst. I think at the very least with Raw with Spell Burst, I'd be at least doing like 500k. I'm not gonna use Silly Zaga 2. Because Silly Zaga 2 has that massive negative to it. I forgot what the negative was. But I'm better off. I like using positive only. So I'm better off going Union. And Silly 2 only gives 3% spell burst. So it wouldn't be worth it as opposed to like getting Alan, Union, Salmon, and Silly Zaga 1. Like Alan, Union, and Silly 1 I believe is even higher magic attack because it's 5, 3, and 3. Oh no, it's the same. But the same, okay, it's the same without the negative. And the negative is that fucking melee resistance. Plus with Union Sam, as opposed to Silly 2, I have more positives. I have auto skill increase, which will also help my spell burst proc rate. I have magic attack, which Silly Zaga does have, but it has like just 2% more. Then I have some other shit that Union Sam has that I forgot. I don't know all. I don't remember all the stats of Union Sam. I don't remember all the stats of Union Sam. Where the fuck is Union Sam? Yeah, it has auto skill, spell burst, and magic attack. Yeah, it has auto skill, spell burst, and magic attack. So yeah, I'm way better off with using that. Yeah, I'm way better off with using that. At least on my magic side, I'm way better off with using that. 11%, let's see, it would be 11% from that. If I can't find any other AI with, any other decent AI with spell burst. It would be... Like, if I had Manny, if I could add Manny to it too, that'd be another 8%, so that'd be 19% from that. It'd be 12% from Amido until they finally give me my last up, and then it'd be 16%. So that's 31 right there. Just with Manny, Silly, Alan, and Union. That's 31% right there. And then... Oh, with the Amido. That's 31% right there. And then... I don't have anything else. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna replace my Sora with, let's say, Rita. And I don't know if there's any better additionals that gives spell burst and gives a high magic attack percentage that I could potentially use to replace Taina Barrett. That also has skill delay because I'm also the main reason why I'm using Taina is because it gives me skill delay. And I don't think there's any additional in the game that could cover all those things that I need. But even though they all can't, what I could do is replace Dunk 2 with Mugi. And what does Mugi do? Give me 10, so I'll have 41%. So I have 41% once I replace this Dunk 2 with a Mugi. And I'll just lose 8% magic attack. I'll lose 2% magic attack from swapping to a Mugi because Dunk... Well, that plus the slight magic damage over time that this gives because it gives magic up by level. But, yeah, I'll lose a little bit of magic attack from swapping the Dunk to go to Mugi. But if I was to do, theoretically, let's say if Anniversary Event came back, Manny was in Anniversary Event, Mugi was in Anniversary Event. I get Mugi, I get Manny, I get Union Sam, I get Alan, I get Silly. That's Oh, I think that's all my AI crystals too. I think that's the whole 6. Manny, Union, Alon, Silly. Fuck, wait. Manny, Union, Silly, and Alon. So I would be I would need one more AI crystal. So that's 5. And then adding Mugi and an upgraded Amito into the mix. That's the 12 to 16 that I'll get from this armor. Way better than Struggler. And then that's the 10% that I'll get from that crystal. So then I'll be 41%. If I get that extra 6 from Amito, that I'm at 47%, which is really fucking good. That means I'll have almost consistent spell bursts on all my magic skills. And that's some great shit right there. That's some great shit right there. But that's all for, you know, when I finally work on my ninja build. When I finally come back to ninja and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play my ninja again and main her for a while. I think my last auto skill crystal will my last AI crystal for ninja would probably be, it had to be something with positive magic attack, something like it would have to, I can't get adventure, so it had to be like, I don't know, damn, it's a difficult pick. It would have to be some shit like maybe Jusal, because Jusal gives a little bit of cast time reduction. Or Ovel. Probably Ovel. I mean, I could also get one of the Soros, but, you know. But probably Ovel. Hell, even Vita would be a great choice, too. Probably Vita. Vita would probably be the best choice. It gives me almost 10%. I mean, yeah, Soro's a bit more positive because it gives all magic +3 and then a little bit of negative delay and then the auto skill, which will help my spell burst. But I could probably benefit a lot more from just grabbing Vita. Oh no, maybe not Vita, because Vita gives me -5% auto skill. That'll fuck my spell burst proc rate. So probably, yeah, either Ovel or Sora would probably be the best choices. Yeah, probably either Ovel or has to be either Ovel or what's his face. Funny how people follow other people for what to do and not use proper gear for the class. Yeah, because that's how smooth brain works. People don't like to use their fucking brain. They don't like to use their brain. They let other people think for them. And not only does it happen in this game, it happens in a lot of games. No one will say to themselves, hey, I'm trying to save a... No. Okay, yes, maybe. The damage of from me using a thrown weapon is probably going to be lower than somebody who's using a staff. I'm not even going to say maybe it is going to be lower than somebody who's using a staff. Especially because of especially because of the fact that Magic Hero Catalyst exists. But I'm still going to use Thorn. Simply because I want to use the proper weapon for my class. No, not other stuff. I'm not gonna forget about Rita, but I don't think I'm gonna get it because I do want that good mix of magic attack and spell burst. And even though, yes, Artemis does give me magic attack, I kind of want to keep that 20% that I get from Sora. So that way it'd be 32% from this. Instead of getting 12 from this and then getting 15% spell burst. But if I was to get the 15% spell burst on top of Amito all the way up to when they finally give the last up in the game, on top of having Manny, Union, Sam, Alon, and Silly Zaga, I would have 62%. Which was that same percentage as you said you were going to have after you were done with everything. which is really good. Which is really good, but I don't know how much magic attack would I lose over doing that. And I think once I up this Amito all the way up, and because I can't up Artemis any more past what it already is, so there's no more levels, there's no more upgrades to Artemis that I could do. Artemis is already maxed. I can't do anything else with Artemis. It's done. Unless they create another one that maybe has 16%, but well, Artemis maxed out Amito, which will give me 16 to 17, depending on if I'm fighting a boss or not. 16 to 17 with Tana, depending on if I'm fighting a boss or not. And then Spell King's giving me 8. Plus the one AI crystal that I'm gonna have that's giving me some. Plus the crystals. I don't know what am I gonna have with the Sorrow. Probably swap this for Fred to get almost 20% from chests, and then Mugi here instead of Dunk. And then just keep Spell King's Ring, because there's honestly no other better specials out there that I could use, at least for my ninja. Outside of using SBS and then putting 2 Gear Jarmers here, which I'm not going to do, so probably going to be Spell King's, Tana, upgraded Amito, Artemis, with Sorrow, Fred, Dunk to transfer into Mugi, and then nothing unless I can finally get a slotted Spell King. If I could get a slotted Spell King, I'll put in a Gear Jarmer on it. If I can't get a slotted Spell King's Ring, it will just be like this forever. And then for AIs, it'll be Manny. It'll be Manny, Align, Union, Silly. And then what'd I say? I think I said Ovel would be the best choice. Then Ovel. I never tried Wild Ring. What does Wild Ring do? Oh, it's just all elements. No, I haven't tried it, and I kinda don't want to. Yeah, kinda don't want to. I don't want to give up my cast delay, because I think what is this? This is 20. I believe Amito gives 25%. I need at least 75 to make my cast go really fast with this. So 20, 25, and then another 20. That's 65%. That's really good already. I don't want to give that up to... I don't want to give that up for anything else. Trust me, Johnson, I've tried to look at all the special equipments, especially ones that gives cast delay. Especially something that gives more cast time, so that way I can balance out my skill delay and my cast time, so that way my skills can go off like that, like magic. I'm having a little bit of problem with cast time, but it's more so with my skill delay, which I know how to fix. I can just easily fix with getting more decks. I'll just get max decks. But cast time, I don't want to give up my cast time, because if I use Event Tail, like if I was to use Event Tail with Black Dollar upped, I would be good. In Spell King's Ring, I'll be good. That's 50, 25, and 25 and 20. That's 50, 25. 20. That's 95% cast time reduction right there. But I don't want to use Event Tail. I don't want to use Event Tail, which is why I decided to swap to Artemis as my magic throw instead of Event Tail. But I was using Event Tail for the longest time. What about Muriel? My last AI crystal was in my build was supposed to be What's Its Face. I could use Muriel, but then I won't get that extra 6% from Ovel. Muriel's potential, though. I may potentially go for it instead of Ovel. It all depends on what my magic attack looks like after I upgrade this armor, get ideas on it after I finally swap Dunk out with Mugi. Yeah, because that's the only things I need to do, and then get my AI done. Once I get my AI done and get all that done, and I see what my base magic attack is, like already right now it's 4.2. So probably once I add everything, it's probably gonna jump up to maybe 2k, maybe 3k more. I'll probably get 2, maybe 3k more extra magic attack from adding the Fred, adding the AIs. I think, yeah, that's all I need to do. Add the Fred, add the AIs, up the Amito, right? And that's another thing I gotta do, up the Amito. And that's about it. And I'm just gonna be with Dunkless until Mugi comes out and I can get Mugis. And then once I get Mugis, I'll add a Mugi to my ninja. But I think once I have all that, with still having 300 int, I'll probably go for 4.2 base without spell boost to maybe 6 to 8. Maybe 8 if I'm lucky. And then with spell boost, I'll probably be damn near 10. The spell boost gives me 1 point something K. It gives me 1.5. Because I was at 4.2 before, it gives me about 1.5, so I'll probably be damn near close to 10k with all those changes. The anniversary event is supposed to be coming May the 1st. I hope Mugi gets added to it. I hope. If it does, both my enchanter builds are gonna get Mugi. Blues respectively. Oh, not blues respectively. They're both gonna get it. It's expectedly. And then my ninja's gonna get one. Because I don't play my High Wizard like that, so I'm not gonna worry about, oh, let me try to see if I can add a Mugi to my High Wizard. I'm not worrying about her. So, just for those three. My 2 enchanters and my ninja, I gotta get Mugis for all 3 of them. And another thing, even if my magic attack... I think even if my magic attack is gonna be only like maybe 8k max, I think with the spell burst, it's gonna balance it out. Mugi's a part of Anniversary Team I. That's the Anniversary Team he's a part of. Which also has one of the best attack critical damage crystals that you could get. Then it will. Then yeah, definitely I'm going to be farming it. Probably going to farm it on my enchanter, but I'm definitely going to be farming it. Actually, that's in a couple of days, isn't it? Yep. Friday, actually. I'm gonna cry if it gets delayed because it's all we haven't seen it in so fucking long, or at least I haven't. I haven't seen it in so fucking long. What's up, Martinez? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I explained the whole party area tips and tricks at the beginning of the stream. I'm tired as fuck. I really don't feel like explaining it again. So if you're able to seek back into the stream, just seek back to the very beginning of it. I think around the 10-20 minute mark, I started to explain it. If you seek over to like the parts where you start to see my enchanter going to Mayo's village to Third Eyes, then that's probably the part of it where I start really explaining everything regarding that. But basically, I found out a trick as to how you can get pretty much permanent 500% XP gain via using party areas, as well as the whole 350% drop rate. But of course, the stream was mainly meant to be talking about the XP, not the drop rate. But and all that, I had hella fun with y'all. I streamed way longer than what I was originally supposed to do for today. It's damn near 4 in the morning for me. It's 3 minutes past, 3 minutes close to 4 in the morning. But Martinez, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm not being a dick. I'm just tired as hell. I don't really feel like explaining it again. But it's in the beginning of the stream, so if you just rewatch the stream, especially once it goes live on YouTube, if you just rewatch it from the beginning, probably like by the time you get 30 minutes into the stream, you'll have already understood everything regarding the party area thing. They should have added Team H last time, the one with Godave. Magnonzi and Vita should be added to it. Okay, that's perfect too. I don't know how good their AI is. Well, I know Vita's AI is pretty decent, because people be selling it, but Lamau is fine, I'll go rewatch. Alright, cool. But I'm gonna go ahead and close the stream off here, boys and girls. I had hella fun with y'all, arguing with y'all, ranting, debating with y'all, all the fun good shit that we do, talking with y'all, all the good shit. Next time I stream, of course, it'll probably be more grinding via PTA, using my enchanter. Hopefully my enchanter is going to be slightly stronger next time you see her. I don't know, because I'm still looking for an Elan Blue that no one's trying to sell to me, and I'm still looking for a craft guide book to see if that's better than Dracula's ring or Gaiety's ring that I'm currently using as my main damage specials. But other than that, like, thank everybody so much for watching. I see y'all in the next one. I'm out. Good night, good morning, whatever time of the day it is may be for you. And I'll see y'all later.